Hello, everybody. Just want to take a couple of seconds to check some things out. Just verifying some things in terms of performance of the video and all that. Just to see. Anyway, let's start a game and just see how it goes. And I'll make adjustments as needed in terms of, just streaming, because I've changed some of the settings more or less in terms of video quality and all that. It should be fine, but let's start going. If anyone has any problems watching video or the live stream, please let me know and I'll make adjustments.
The city of opportunity, the city of dreams, a bastion of tolerance and equality, a genuine shithole. You know, truth is a weird dame. No matter how loyal you are to her, she'll cheat on you in the end. The question is, are you gonna stay by her side? And if you do, what price are you willing to pay?
I need a drink, I need a lot of life insurance, I need vacation. I needed a home in the country. What I had was a coat, a hat, and a gun. I put them on and went out the room. Raven Chan. Ah! Farewell, my lovely. Wow, that's awesome. I love your good noir. Welcome to Chicken Police. Oh, wait. There's something wrong here. Wait.
Schmuck was face
No, there's
down
something
on
wrong
the
here.
ground. Insects may breathe through holes.
It's in
but this
Technicolor
guy
mode. No,
had
we
way
need this
more
full
than he
noir,
needed.
black and white.
Probably escaped from the Hive. Was he being chased, or just happened to be in the wrong neighborhood? Who knows? I'm a detective. Those are the questions I should be answering. But I knew there would be no answers in this case. In fact, there would be no case either. Simply because the victim was what he was.
Vinsect.
A fly.
Really? Thank goodness you can see in the dark, old owl. Where would we be without you? By the way, what are you doing here? You don't work for us anymore.
This is the third time you called me back from my little hole, boys. You must be desperate.
May the great wild ones protect us if we've sunk this low.
Woohoo. Very funny. So, you want some facts?
Sure. Let's get started.
His name was Novak, according to his papers. But almost certainly an alias.
Pretty likely. Just another fugitive from the Hive, huh?
Who knows?
Who knows?
All right. I'll snoop around a little. Then we'll talk.
I can't wait.
And no drinking on duty, okay?
On duty? Ha! I'm not a cop nor a doctor anymore. If you need me, make peace with how I work.
Oh, feathery heavens, Doc. Relax. I can see you're having a bad night.
Bad? Why, is there another kind?
Oh, baddie.
Furry hell, I don't need this. So, a few sketchy facts about the victim are never enough. I had to snoop around, see if I could find anything useful. Even if I knew there would be no file on the poor bastard, it just seemed like the right thing to do.
Okay, we need to go to settings. Video. Where are we? Effects. Film grain, chromatic aberration, and all that's fine. No. Back. Gameplay. Where are we? Next speed. Back. Okay, I need to exit the title. Something's wrong here. I need to go to my settings. Where is that Technicolor mode? Autoplay dialogues, text speed, back. You're not gonna be an audio, my dude. No. Should be here in Technicolor mode, unless it's something I can set inside the game. Let's go that. Let's continue. Is there... Okay, I need to check this because this cannot stand. Let me look how... You know what? I'm in the Discord for this game, so I need to check that. Because I just prefer the game in black and white. Just saying. Where is it? Bum, bum, bum. Really? It says that noir mode is the default. Okay, I am... Is there anything I'm missing? A lot of the portraits are in black and white. Tony's flat, my flat. This is also kind of my office. It's actually just a suite at the Atlas Hotel, a now run-down part of town, courtesy of my friend Lewis. I was about to stay only for a week. That was years ago. Lewis is a solid friend. That dude goes above and beyond. If you've played the first game, like he does so much. Clawville. Clawville is an independent city-state, a bustling metropolis, and the seat of the Clawville colonial empire. It is a constitutional monarchy with King Hector III, the Fox King, as its ruler. The city has a 1,000-year history and has long been renowned for its principles of acceptance, tolerance, diversity, and peaceful coexistence. Unfortunately, these are now just empty words, and the city is struggling to survive while having to face enemies from within and from without. The legendary detective duo Santino Featherland and Marty McChicken are known as the Chicken Police. The culmination of their nearly 2-decade career together was a takedown of the Westler Empire 3 years ago in the first game. You should go and play it. While the name Chicken Police still has a ring to it, the two roosters are tired of playing the leading role. Perhaps it's time to hand their spot over to someone else. The Hive is a fenced-off quarter on the outskirts of Clawville. It was originally an integral part of the city, but after the Segregation Act, the area was fenced off. Today, insects are rarely seen anywhere but the Hive. This place is also known simply as the Ghetto or Roach Town, and ghetto in the German World War II sense. Literally all the insect people sent there. Nasty. Marty McChicken. Chicken Gallus domesticus. Marty has been my partner for over 10 years, and even that time hasn't been long enough for him to really grow up. He's a crazy rooster, but without him, I probably wouldn't be alive. He saved my feathery ass many times, yet for a long time he felt like a colossal weight around my neck. But today, to be honest, I'd have a hard time imagining working without him. It's my big, white, feather-filled conscience. Dr. Reginald B. Bubbo. Eagle-owl. Bubba Bubbo. That's the genus. Bubba Bubbo. He used to work for the PD himself as a coroner. Now he only has a private practice, and that is illegal too. He sews up off-duty cops and sometimes even thugs if he's paid well enough, either with money or favors. The old fellow once had a good heart, but time has buried it deep beneath his rickety bones.
The poor dope crashed right next to a police booth. How ironic.
I'm trying to see if there's a button on my keyboard that is gonna send me into black and white mode. Where's my black and white mode? Everything else seems black and white, except, am I being exaggerating? Maybe this? I don't know, it's just weird. Okay, officer.
A lonely field patrol. She doesn't seem very concerned about the case.
Red car.
The car crashed into the post. That was not the cause of death, but it probably helped to make it quicker.
I can see that, yes.
Too.
I mean, it's certainly more dramatic. I honestly had assumed that the guy had been shot or something. Maybe running towards the car, didn't notice the lamppost.
Another wonderful night in the City of Colors, unless you're a cop, or a dead fly for that matter.
Very poetic, Santino. Okay, Clawville, wreck car, Babo. Okay, have we checked everything? Yes. Wreck car, Clawville, phone booth. Oh, River Times.
The Times River. How much dark filth has its...
Just sleeping on the job.
What? Ah, it's you again. Have you looked around already?
Not quite yet.
Boo-hoo. Then get on with it and leave me alone, will you? I'm thinking.
I also snore while I'm thinking.
What's up, Doc?
What's up with you nowadays, old owl?
Nothing much. I just exist. Alone.
Alone? Well, what about dear Nurse Ursula?
Yes, sonny boy. Life's a jerk.
And being an even bigger jerk can help a lot, huh?
As you say, sonny boy. As you say.
If it's the nice bear lady from the first game, that's all on you, Bubbo. She was a sweetheart. Nah. Furies are a gang of mainly prostitutes based in the one famous red light house, the Sweltering Nile, once led by the legendary Madame Zywas, nicknamed the Mother of the City. But she has recently disappeared, and now no one knows who is running the criminal organization. The organization is also known by some as the 12 Sisters, allegedly because it originally had 12 founding members. We are now talking about a much larger criminal organization. In the first game, Madame Zywas, she's a crocodile from Egypt. At least her species is said to be from Egypt, so that's why, the Sweltering Nile thing. High-class establishment, like really high-end escorts. And she's involved in spying, working for the crown. Like just essentially a spy master. And all her girls kind of help with that. But she was really into helping people. Like every single girl that was working for her, she picked off the street. Or from a terrible situation, kind of gave them a way of having a leg up. Okay, we have nothing else. Now we can check the fly. An arm?
I don't know what I'll do with it, but since I've already picked it up, I might as well check it out.
Oh, there's something else. Okay, there we go. We have unlocked the secret clue. It seems to have been ripped out by the stump. What kind of animal would do such a thing? I love that this is literally what kind of an animal would do this. The arm of a poor funder flying, someone ripped it out. So we got the clue out of this. We don't need to combine the arm of the fly with something else.
The alleged Novak. As far as I can see, he has at least 6 or 7 holes.
I was right.
in
He was
his
shot.
body.
I was right. But I was wrong in that I thought he was running towards the car and not, you know, he slumped out of the car after crashing. This blue month of orchids. Let's take a closer look at that again in my inventory. Oh no, it went away. Is there anything else I'm missing? Shell
9mm
casings.
cartridge cases. They can come from either a machine gun or a pistol.
I'm gonna lean towards machine gun just with the sheer number of them. Anything else? Oh, the tire here, the crash site. If you see the mouse cursor, that's me just exploring the scene. Dead fly, nothing else. And I'm going to turn this on just to make sure that I have not missed anything. There we go. That should be it. Means Bubbo is open for business.
I expect your report by tomorrow morning, Doc.
Phew, I can report now. Cause of death, shot dead 7 times.
Oh, I was wrong. It's a pistol.
Probably with a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. Although that's not for me to say. That's for ballistics.
Those 2 dumb hyenas don't give a shit about this, and you know that. So, that's it? Case closed?
Honestly, I don't think they'll ever open a file on the poor bug to begin with.
Yeah, you got a point there, Doc. Well, I'm gonna take another look around.
Then we talked. I would be interested in talking to her.
So, what next?
When you're done here, I'm going home. They'll let me know if they need a proper autopsy.
It's a cluckin' circus.
All the world's a circus, and all the men and women merely clowns. But we have to give the impression that we're on the case.
Maybe I'll talk to the boss about it.
Ooh, the hell you will.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I would go. I mean, I would recommend going to Blood Boil with this. He is not a nice customer.
Good work, milady. Sweet dreams. Nice piece of metal. Too good for a down-and-out like you, buddy. Probably stolen. But I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Yeah, that would be bad. But it's not like people in the city don't do it already.
So, what about the severed legs?
Are you bird-brained? Stop waving that thing around.
You're
Just
a
imagine just
coroner.
waving
You're
the
used to
thing.
this sort of thing, aren't you?
Everything has its time and place, boy.
Can you tell me anything useful about it or not?
The arms were carefully and individually plucked out. But only after
Oh,
death.
thank God. That's good. That's good.
You think so?
I'm sure of it. No sign of a struggle. Even his suit was barely wrinkled. Tearing off an insect's limbs isn't so easy. He would have struggled if he was still alive.
You could have been a detective, Doc. Not a good one, but a detective.
Thanks. I got enough misery of my own.
Well, I guess I won't see you at the station.
That's right. You won't. I'm only going there if they take me in handcuffs.
Might
I
just
can
happen.
help with that.
I'm scared.
So, that's our cue?
Adieu, Mr. Novak. Or whatever your name is.
I didn't know you spoke insect.
Just a few words. I had a ladybug girlfriend before the Hive closed.
I don't want to know about that.
Oh, but it's such a juicy story. There's a lot of bang bang and some kiss in it.
Enough, okay?
Okay. Big stupid bird. I always hated you.
What did you say?
Who, me?
Not you, Marty. Bubo. Hey, what are you doing here?
Boss? Is there a problem? You look pale. Like all the color's just gone out of you. Although, now that I say that out loud, it's like the whole world has lost its color.
Oh, no. I'm not dreaming all this, am I? It's not a bloody cluckin' dream, is it?
You tell me, boss. You're the famous detective.
I love
This
this.
is just a cluckin' nightmare.
Actually, this is more like a game.
Hey, don't ruin the whole thing.
Enough.
Oh, there we are. Oh, wild gentleman, you had me going for a second. Oh, okay. I'll give him a piece of my mind. We're back to good old noir. Yes. Look at the eyelashes on her.
That old case with Bubo. And then Marty showing up. What the hell was that supposed to mean? Yeah, relax, old bird. You were dreaming. But she's not a dream. Who the heck is she? Oh, cluck. I've got a terrible headache. And even worse, deja vu. Well, I hope she's not hiding a revolver under that pretty little cloak of hers. Because if she is, I won't be able to stop her.
Well, let's hope she doesn't. Think positive. Santino. Isn't that the basis of noir? Sure. Positive.
Oh, cluck. Is my doorbell broken again?
I'm sorry. I had to sneak in unnoticed.
Look
So
at the
you're
eyelashes on her.
sneaky type, huh? I'll make a note of that. But feel free to sneak back out.
I can't do that.
Here we go again.
I need to make sure you're gonna help me.
Lady, listen. I don't even know who you are or what this is about.
Promise me.
Okay, I promise I'll listen to you. Just calm
She
down.
praying
Good.
mantis.
I believe you.
Splendid. Now, let's start at the beginning. You know I just installed the new lock on my door. How did you get in?
What do you mean, how? The door was wide open.
Is that so? Jeez. In that case, of course, make yourself at home. Do you always go through any open door you see?
I didn't intend to.
Look, ma'am, I can't stress this enough. I don't do private cases. I'm not your average gumshoe detective. Yeah, it's about time I wrote that on the door.
You should,
have
really.
to understand
Branding.
that no one can
I'll be
help me
right.
but you. Only the chicken police. I heard about your last case, and
You can't imagine how many times I've heard this, and I'm getting really tired of it.
all I'm asking is that you listen to me, nothing else. After that, if you still feel you're not interested, I'll leave, and you'll never see me again.
Well, that's a bargain, but before we start, can I see your face? I don't like talking to dark silhouettes.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. And don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
That's your clucking luck, old bird. A woman from the darkest depths of the city. From the Hive with love. If we're gonna start, let's start with a kick in the gut, right? Sure, why not?
I love this. I love this so much. Oh, I love film noir. I love detectives. And I love the chicken police. I'm obsessed with the wilderness. I'm obsessed with this world.
All the cigarettes in the world.
And you had to stop by my death.
What's up, buddy? Everything all right? Oh, damn. I'm starting to sound like Marty.
Yeah, Marty has names for all his guns. Ooh.
The last in a series of chicken police novels. It's trash, but I felt I had to keep it.
I thought it was a collectible. Ha! In the first game, they actually are collectibles. Answer the case, the wilderness, Central Ocean, White Sea. What is this? Gull? Can't. Something says, I think his name's Starwind or something.
Of course I blinked, like a first-class schmuck. Marty, on the other hand, looks like someone from the front page of the Weekly Copper.
And there's also Monica, who's the kind of receptionist at the police department, and she's awesome. This dude, I forget his name, and of course, good old Commissioner.
Clawville, like a stray cat. She may look miserable, but if you go too close to her, she can still get her claws into you.
Speaking of cats, will we find out what happened to Miss Kachenko from the first game? Or is she just in the wind as she was at the end of the game?
My ex-wife, Molly. I've packed up all the other pictures already, but this... Well, I'll leave this for the ghosts. They deserve each other.
She still loves you, buddy. But she had some shit. She had some stuff in her past that likely was not kosher.
Since my bedroom has been a hazardous area for some time, I use this sorry sofa as a bed.
Hey, man, don't knock sleeping on a sofa. I am a big fan of sleeping on sofas. Perhaps too much.
Bad dreams and sleepless nights, and the smell of a chicken coop.
I'm gonna continue looking around before I engage strange woman.
This woman, in this neighborhood, she must have made a very long and dangerous journey from the Hive to here. You know it was very dangerous for you to come here. For, you know, someone like you.
Because I'm an insect? Yes, I know.
So what has brought you all the way from the Hive, Miss,
Melandra Mantidea.
Yeah, she's a mantis!
I am indeed from the Hive. I see that doesn't surprise you.
Let's just say we don't really see your people outside the Hive these days, sweetheart.
You have no idea what it's like to live there.
I hear it's
I've been to the
rough.
Hive more than once. Although I admit the last time wasn't yesterday.
Things are getting worse every day. But that's not why I'm here.
I guessed as much.
Well, I'm going to get to the point. My husband is missing.
Oh yeah, I know that one. No offense, but have you looked at the local bars and joints? You know, most of the time...
No, you don't understand. He's dead.
You mean he's missing and declared dead?
No, he was already dead when he disappeared.
Oh, that's a new one.
I'm losing the thread.
That's definitely a new
I haven't
one.
Picked it up yet. It must be my age. So, how was this again?
You might want to sit down for this.
Listen, sweetheart, let's not drag this out, because the curiosity is killing me.
Oh, I know what happened to him.
Back to-
I know what happened to him. Okay, so this is what happened. Hear me out. First off, living in the Hive is nasty. It's rough. It's a sectioned off part of town. There were conflicts between the, let's call it, normal animals and the people and the insects. They got walled off. Between the first game and the follow-up Zips Cafe, you kind of learn that the people of the Hive are in dire straits. Like, there's no food, there's no jobs, nothing. People are resorting to selling off their own body parts to pay for stuff, or eating each other, basically. There is another thing. What big project in Sip's Cafe is the fact that someone is building out like a meat substitute plant, creating basically spam, which is the idea is that it will solve predation. Because even in Clawville, where there's people from so many different clucks of life, predation still happens. These are animals. But the fake meat is essentially true blood. It might change what they do. A big question is, of course, where is the meat substitute sourced? I'll tell you what it is. This is at least my theory. Sip's Cafe alludes to it, but doesn't exactly prove it. But my theory, my going theory is it's insects. It's ground up insects. So her hubby dying and then going missing, that means he's been put through the grinder. Literally. Or we'll see if I am correct. Oh, my life.
There's only a few days to go. I'll untangle everything, tie up the loose ends, and head for the wilds. I don't have time for this. I need to find out what this broad wants from me first.
Let's look at here. Melandra mantidea, praying mantis, mantis religiosa. I'm a serious insect lady who paid me a visit to brighten up my boring weekdays. Not that way, but rather with a case too mysterious not to take. One day, my good heart will make me bite the dust. The wilderness, we call the whole world, the whole planet, where the civilization of intelligent animals lives and flourishes, the wilderness. In the old days, it was called the kingdom or animal kingdom. Today, it's more commonly referred to as the globe. Although the wilderness is certainly the most used name when referring to the planet as a whole or to animal civilization as a whole. And I'm obsessed with this world. Melandra is not only a strong woman, but she is also a very tenacious one. Most people we have backed out long ago, but she's determined to find the body snatchers.
Why in the middle of the night, sweetheart? Don't you think it's a little, unsafe?
Unsafe? Believe me, Mr. Featherland, as it is now, if anyone sees an insect outside the hive in broad daylight...
Yeah, I guess that's worse.
Now you can see how important this is to me.
You must be very desperate. So, are you ready? I'd like to dig a little deeper. It's not too painful, most of the time.
Go on. That's why I'm here, Mr. Featherland.
It's time for our first interrogation.
Melandra dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and upright gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up to me if I approach her gently. Break or open. Either way could lead to success, as long as I don't fall flat on my face.
Okay.
Let's start at the beginning. With your husband.
Milo Masterson.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Masterson? You mean you didn't take your husband's name?
Don't get me wrong, I loved him very much. But in our family, women don't usually do that. It's our way of keeping more of our independence.
Then eating them.
I get it.
We did anyway. Why would you be that reckless? Alone against the whole world. What about the police? You want to avoid them for some reason? This is not a good question. Because any insect knows they can't trust the police. They can't trust anybody in Clawville, for that matter. When exactly did he die? No. This is more my speed. Why would you be that reckless? No, it's accusatory. Let's go into when he died.
When exactly did your husband die?
A week and a half ago.
And when did you discover that his body was missing?
3 days ago.
And what's happened since then?
I tried to convince myself to come here.
I see you succeeded.
Lucky me.
You know, the last dame in distress who came to me ended up in a pretty bad way.
I'm not your typical shy housewife type, Mr. Featherland. I'll fight my own battles if I have to. But I'll also admit when I'm not up to the task.
Oh, that's a really useful quality. I envy you.
You don't often admit when you need help, do you?
You nailed it, sweet chops. But let's talk about you.
There we go, plus 10. Did your husband have any... Can you tell me what your husband died of? This is important. This is not an important question. And calling her toots out the way, or out the gate might not be good. This is a bit too confrontational. We're trying to be gentle. This is
Can
gentle.
you tell me what your husband died of?
Poisoning.
You mean being poisoned?
No, nothing like that. It's just, you know, the water in our area is often contaminated. Sometimes it's seriously polluted. And food often arrives moldy or rotten. You know, as they say, the road to the Hive is long.
Has anyone investigated this poisoning?
Not that I know of. No official report was ever filed. There was no autopsy, no police investigation. We just buried him. It's what we do usually.
Clucking hell.
I'm a little surprised that you're upset about it, but I'm glad. That's how I know I'm in the right place.
No, because nobody else cares. What's up, someone keep hiding something? Tell me. Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband? Tell me, did your husband have any dubious affairs? I don't want to do this because these are both accusatory. You know, he's up to some no good. I'm gonna pry when she opens up a bit more. I want to know a bit more about her husband, but be casual about it. Be gentle. What was his life like? What did he do? He's a criminal because all insects are criminals. He's shady. All insects are shady. It can be seen that way. I'm gonna go with this.
Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband?
He worked in a textile factory. He got up in the morning, went to work, came straight home after work. We spent the evening together, rinse and repeat. But then he lost his job.
And Milo changed?
More like everything changed. The factory was replaced by a new meat substitute plant. You know, the one that makes those horrible fake meat products. Milo couldn't continue working, so he looked for anything else.
Anything else?
He shined shoes when he had to, ran errands, but nothing lasted long. Then he met a strange guy who pretended to be a private detective, but he looked more like a tramp.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, a stag beetle?
You know him?
Frank Half-Armed Castellini. Oh, yeah. I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then, not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while. All kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said, Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
There we go, another plus 10. Right choice. Yeah, let's talk why not Frank? Because from Zip's Cafe, if you played it, you know that Frank is an upright guy. He is straight up, standing up, a stand-up guy, and also stand up for the Hive.
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
This Frank was a strange, creepy guy. Scattered, dirty, like a bum.
I knew Frank a long time ago. He's a strange one, all right. But he's an exceptional detective.
I'm sure he is, Mr. Featherland, but I still wasn't happy about Milo hanging around him.
Afraid he'd be dragged into some murky business?
I was almost sure of it. I felt it in my antennae. I often sense things like that.
Is that why you came to me? You want me to look into Frank?
I want you to find out what happened to my husband's body. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less.
I know what she's doing. This is, again, confrontational. This is I mean, these, again, that's going to be my basis. These two, he says, we need to be gentle. Fragrance won't be easy, but she will open up to me if I approach her gently. These are not gentle. This one is. It's engaging. Okay, you want to find your husband. Something's happened to him. I mean, he's dead, but something's happened to him. Tell me about him. How you would describe him.
What kind of personality was Milo? How would you describe him in a few words?
Calm, patient, devoted.
You really loved him, didn't you?
I love him even now, Mr. Featherland.
Well,
that's
then
a
your
great
husband was a
answer.
lucky man.
Thank you.
You're still saying, why don't you just spit it out now? You visit your husband often after his death. This one seems more in line with this. Often after his death? That's the only way. No, I mean, that would be. He told you exactly what he did for Frank. She already said it was some all kinds of courier work. So we're gonna go over
Did
here.
you visit your husband often after his death?
I went to see his grave every day until his body disappeared.
That's how she noticed.
Exactly what you saw there.
As far as I can judge, it was a meticulous job. It didn't look like the work of simple vandals.
I believe that insects prefer cremation. How come you don't?
We didn't follow the Great Light, Mr. Featherland. Well, not on paper, to be precise.
What do you mean?
Some of the insects try to better integrate into animal society by abandoning old insect habits. They abandon traditions, religion, language.
Did your husband agree with that?
No, but it was a sacrifice that many of us had to make. You know, that's why I was able to work downtown for a while.
Until the Segregation Act.
Exactly.
Rough. Risking your life? No. I mean, it is worth risking her life. She loves her husband dearly and wants to see justice done for him. Tell me exactly are you here? She already says why, so
Tell me, are you a religious insect?
I was raised religious, yes, but we don't follow the Great Light, Mr. Featherland.
How do you mean?
You see, old insect habits are conspicuous, and many try to fit in by abandoning them and adopting animal customs or religion instead.
How did Milo feel about that? Did he support this spiritual separation?
Actually, I wouldn't have supported it either if I didn't have to. But this way, I had the chance to work in town for a while as a secretary. I can't do that anymore, religion or no religion.
Because of the Segregation Act.
As you say, Mr. Featherland.
there we go. I'm having both like calling some names. I'm a cobra cross. No, this is better.
Listen, I'm happy to involve my colleagues in this. I am a cop after all.
You're threatening me.
I sense you're still withholding important information, Missy, which I don't like. My office.
No,
my
this is not what I
rules.
wanted.
So what's the deal? Are we finally talking straight, or what?
Maybe you're right.
Okay, it went better.
wasn't exactly
That's not
clear
how it
and
would have gone, but
concise.
yeah.
My husband wasn't murdered, but his body was taken. And I have an idea who might be behind it.
At last, we're getting somewhere.
Before the segregation law, Milo got me a job in town. In the Ratwell district, to be exact.
Who helped him? Even before the law, it was hard for an insect to get a job outside the hive.
That's right. Milo had some business with a rather shady character. But I don't know what the deal was.
Who was this guy?
I don't know. I swear to the light. I never found out.
Really? Well, I guess we'll see. I'll look into it. So, you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul. There's an old bug working there. His name's Uncle Joe, kind of a local legend. Almost everybody knows him. He didn't see anything, but he couldn't have seen much because he was drunk as a skunk.
I guess the police didn't bother to question him.
The police? Please.
Have others disappeared from the cemetery, or just your husband?
His was actually the third, and then 3 others went missing, as I heard.
There we go, making progress.
6 bodies are on the loose?
Don't put it that way. But yes, that's what I know.
And this, Uncle Joe fella. What else do I need to know about him?
When I talked to him, he was scared. I guess he was either beaten or threatened, probably both.
Well, thank you for answering my questions, Missy.
So, the interview, that was it?
You'd better not leave town. Stick around. It's the best thing to do.
So be it, Mr. Featherland.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
This one, I managed to get open up enough to find out what went on. Melania's husband was perfect. That was awful. Good cop neutral, bad cop 1. I didn't want to do the bad cop 1. I'm gonna retry it.
Calandra dared to come here. Let's start at the beginning.
Milo Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just skip around.
When exactly did... Can you tell me what your husband... Can you tell me what it... Well, wait a minute.
This was... I asked this one. I don't remember it giving me any points. Let's do... Is your husband jealous? No, nothing about it. Why are you doing this? I think it's obvious, but... I'm gonna ask this again.
What kind of personality?
Oh, yeah. Is it often after his death? Yeah.
Did you visit your husband?
This is the one that didn't give me anything.
Tell me. Okay. Give me one good reason why I should...
Look, I can't pay you.
Dad was never about the money, but I'm still a cop. I don't do...
You're saying you don't do private investigations? Not what I heard. Rumor is, when the Wessler Empire...
let's not dwell on the past. This is a different kind of case.
Because of the Hive, right? You won't take the case.
Well, maybe. So, you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice.
You see?
This is
what
better.
I'm talking about.
This is better. So it was a bad cop Bart. I knew it. Here's the thing. The way I read it was... Hey, you know, I can get support to help this investigate this further. I didn't read it as we can bring in my buddies, good lady, and make you talk that way. That's the thing. Okay. I'm gonna leave it here. That was the only thing I regretted. All the other questions, even if I didn't get full scores, I'm good with that. I'm good. I'm good with this because that was the only thing I misread the statement. I misread the tone of it, but I'm happy with the rest of the other ones. The religious one might not have flown, but the other ones didn't feel right to me, so we'll continue.
Does this mean you'll take the case?
Well, if I don't do it, no one will, right?
Not likely.
First, I need to talk to Marty, my partner.
It seems everything they say about you is true.
I hope not. But please don't go anywhere until I get back. I'll look into it, but it'd be extremely dangerous for you to be out there.
I don't want to be a burden, Mr. Featherland.
It would be a much bigger burden if I had to go out and look for you.
Maybe... All right. You're right.
Good. Make yourself, comfortable.
Let's call
hell.
Lewis.
What am I doing? The Hive. I swore to myself I'd never go back to that place. Well, that's me in a nutshell. I stood there like a crumbling old statue. Meanwhile, my doom crept in through the crack beneath the door like cigarette smoke. I could smell it. What can I say? Marty's gonna be over the moon. Ever since the chicken police came back into the spotlight, he's been looking for trouble. Well, if there's one place we can get it, that's the Hive. But first, I have to find that oversized feather pillow.
Oh, feather pillow, that's good. We should call... I mean, we should call
Let's
Lewis.
see.
Yeah, I don't have any numbers. Not off the top of my head. Let's look at this. Phone numbers. My notebook with the most important phone numbers in it. Marty's number 555-432.
Let's see.
Let's call him Mr. Marty. 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2. And here's the thing, I'm gonna sound old. I miss rotary phones. Rotary phones just were so satisfying to dial. They were satisfying to dial. Or just make it like the wireless in terms of the receiver. Saying.
Nothing. Strange. Marty always answers the phone, no matter how late I call. Maybe he's at the station.
Did his wife kick him out again? Did his wife kick him out again? PD 555-101-111. Let's check out the other things. Frank half-armed, Castellini. He's missing one. He's not half-armed. He's missing one hand. He still has all the others. So he has like 4 arms. Instead of 4 arms, he has 3. It's actually a question you asked him in Sips Cafe. It's like, if you're half-armed, why do you have 3? Frank is an old friend and the best private eye in the Hive, perhaps the whole town. Now, he may have gotten himself in too much trouble for his own good, which, let's face it, sounds exactly like him. Stag Beetle, Lucanus Cervus. Just one sparkle. Many believe that all it takes is a small spark to turn the Hive's small riots into a real major uprising. Given the city's current fragile state, this could be disastrous. With the memory of the previous Great Fire still fresh in the minds of Clawville residents, panic is almost palpable in the air. Everyone is waiting to see what spark will fly. The Great Light. Insects mostly believe in the Great Light, the redemptive light towards which they will fly at the end of their lives and with which they will eventually be united for eternity. Essentially, the light bulb that all, insects go towards the light. I love this. Segregation Act. Segregation Act was passed after a fatal assassination attempt on an anti-insect politician. While the assassination was indeed carried out by a radical insect group, it is clear that the law was already in the pipeline and was just waiting for the right time to be passed. The law prohibits insects from being outside the Hive without permission and also imposes a night curfew inside the ghetto. Although the latter is not enforced, there is almost zero police presence in the Hive. It's nasty. Clawville is a nasty-ass place. MEAT. Meat is the new meat substitute product that has been on the market for a few years and is becoming increasingly successful thanks to its low price and yet extremely high quality. However, the identity of the company's founder and owner is a mystery and the subject of constant speculation. It's a baboon, a criminal one. As is the question of how the meat substitute can have such a good, almost unmistakable meat taste, because it's made of insects. It's Soylent Green, but made of insects. That's the real thing. The Clovillian faith. The Clovillian faith, also known as the common religion, is one of the most widespread beliefs of the wilderness, based on the trinity of gods called the Great Wild Ones, or Wild Gods, namely Hariti, the goddess of creation, Patapti, the lord of destruction, and Negvatiti, the gender-neutral spirit of void and silence. The three of them maintain the balance between the never-ending conflict of creation and destruction, forming an eternal, unbreakable order. Creation, destruction, and absence. It's a nice trinity. Fallen of an empire. The most recent high-profile case of the chicken place ended with the collapse of the Westler crime empire. It already was going to end, but the main guy was already killed by the time the game started. He was killed by his mentally disturbed twin brother because they both fell in love with the same woman. It's pure noir nonsense. By the time this raised high hopes among the public and brought the detective duo back into the spotlight, it soon became clear that they may have done more harm to the city than good. The gangs that broke away from the empire have been warring for power ever since, while their rivals have also grown stronger. The world, everything abhors. The world abhors a vacuum, and power abhors a vacuum even more. The police are rapidly losing control, and the city is slowly drifting towards the edge of collapse. The Last Light, a radical religious cult composed largely, almost exclusively, of insects that believes in the power of redemptive fire. Clawville's leadership is seriously concerned that they are planning to burn the city to the ground. Marty McChicken. Time to pick up my party, Marty. Trouble in Roachtown.
Let's see.
So it's going to be 555111.
Clawville Police Department, how can I help you?
Hey, Mon.
Is that you, Sonny? What's up, Chief?
Is Marty in there?
He's left already. Why?
Nothing. I'll go look for him at home, I guess.
Okay, Boss Bird. But tell me, is everything all right? You sound kind of strange.
Oh, come on, Mon. You know it's never all right.
Just the usual. Well, take care of yourself, okay?
Later, sweetheart.
Bye, Sonny.
Monica is a sweet gal, and Sonny should ask her out. He should move on from his failed marriage.
Featherland?
No, nothing. Just, my partner.
Look, if this is becoming a problem, then maybe...
No, nothing like that. I'll have to look for him. I'd probably better go see him at home.
I see. Well, then I hope you're successful.
Yeah, me too. I was ready for the big journey around the wilderness. But a mysterious woman in a hood came to ruin everything. Sound familiar? And she came straight from the Hive, fellas, with a case that looked like straight suicide. Did I take it? Cluck, yes, because that's me. The perfect schmuck.
Chicken police into the Hive. I love this game. I love it so much.
The power of the crown has been weakened, and Clawville is on the brink of total collapse. The insects exiled to the Hive are rioting, and the place is ravaged by gang warfare.
Oh no, not Frank.
The city has always crawled with crime and filth, but now it's worse than ever. And what do? I jump right in. Now all I had to do was get Marty, my partner, to back me up. But he strangely refused to pick up the phone. I wonder what could have happened to him.
You can't do this to me. You just
Yeah,
can't.
Laura kicked him out. Chapter 1. From the Hive with Love. Yeah, she kicked him out. Again. Noir Mode, the creator's original vision for those who have lost all hope, like me. Color Mode, the brand new color mode because there's still a little hope left. No, it's gonna be Noir Mode. I'm sorry. I'm putting my foot down. It's gonna be Noir Mode. And give me a moment, I need to check something. I don't care. Nah, I'm good with this. Okay. Where we are. Brand new car mode because there's still a little hope left. Continue.
What the fluffy, feathery, scaly cluckin' hell's going on here? Hey, buddy. You all right?
You hear me, honey? That's not how this works. No, it's not.
Yeah, Marty. Hello. Marty.
I've been drinking, right? That I'm drunk? Huh?
Marty. Hey, partner. Hey, buddy. Oh, goddamn featherhead.
Tearing me apart, Laura!
Oh, no chance. I've got to get him out of this state somehow.
This is how we get him out of the
Marty's
state.
beloved Vectra Ball. Pretty cold of Laura to chuck that out. But it might just be useful.
Okay, what were we reading? Okay. Marty's Nest. Quiet and tiny little apartment on the Harlow Street. One of the city's most livable neighborhoods. My partner Marty and his wife Laura live here. What the hell could have happened to him? He's completely soaked. Official Vectra Ball. Vectra is Marty's favorite sport. A bunch of idiots chase a ball with sticks and knots and then shoot it in the basket. It makes no sense, my partner is crazy about it. The ball belonged to one of the greatest Vectra stars, supposedly. But I don't see his signature. Oh, there it is. Faded as all hell. Alto... I don't know. But we're gonna use this. Use item on Marty.
Hey, I know you can hear me! Everyone is listening to us, don't you care?
Ah, that's effective.
Hey!
Finally. Good evening, partner.
What the hell, man?
Hey, Marty. Everything okay, buddy?
What? Of course it's you. Who else would it be?
Are you, by any chance, a little tipsy, Marty?
You just don't cluck at me about drinking here, okay?
I didn't say anything.
Well, don't. Because...
Listen, Marty. All this stuff here. Yeah, Laura she didn't throw you out, did she?
What? Me? Ha! I can't be thrown out. I'm Marty Cluckin McChicken. Did you hear me, honey? I can't be thrown out.
Take it easy, Marty.
Actually, I threw her out.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Let's get your stuff and get out of here, okay?
Okay, Boss Bird, but promise us we're gonna do something stupid.
Huh. That I'm sure of.
Wait a minute. Just one tiny minute.
Yeah. Marty, no.
Laura!
Come on.
Laura!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I love this.
Look, I got something in the car that'll help you. Here it is, my beloved flask. Contains a killer cocktail handed down to me by good old Dr. Bubo.
A drunken... The flask and what's in it has saved me countless times. It contains a strange potion, the recipe for which was handed down but to me by old Bubo. I'll take it to the grave with me, that's for sure.
What the... You wanna kill me?
Take a few deep breaths and everything will be fine.
Crazy clucking son of a chicken.
Well, Better?
Yes. Lucky you.
Well, there you go.
But never again.
Agreed. Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, and if you puke in my car, I'll pluck you and cook you alive.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
That's my boy.
Laura! Dollhouse. I love that the clothes keep flowing. Are you tossing? Oh, what happened? But these are mentionables.
It's a tidy little neighborhood and a tidy little house with probably tidy little neighbors. Neighbors who don't deserve this shit show.
So true.
It's a tidy little neighborhood.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say something else. Yeah, let's go. County spot's locked for now. Ice station. Broken up.
I'd never seen Marty so dead drunk. It didn't bode well for the evening. I was just about to call the whole thing off, but after a nap in the passenger seat, he woke up, innocent as a day-old chick. Fists, bullets, or booze, this damn cock dodged them all, but Laura hit the only tender spot he has, his overly large heart. We were standing outside the station, waiting for him to compose himself before going in. He avoided my gaze, and I didn't blame him. In over 10 years of working together, I've never seen him let himself get this low. Well, there's a first time for everything.
Listen, man, I...
Don't get started, Marty, okay? Just take a deep breath, and let's get going.
Yeah, right. You just forgot to tell me what we're doing here.
Well, I didn't want to wake you. You were snoring so sweetly in the car.
Sorry.
Right now, we need paperwork to enter the Hive.
Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
You heard it right, partner. We got some business in Roachtown. Anyway, it'll give Laura a chance to cool off.
Oh, cluckin' hell. Can we maybe not talk about that?
Whatever suits you, partner.
Listen, do you have an aspirin? My brain is trying to burst out of my skull.
Nope. But if Monica's here, I'm sure she'll help you.
Ah, good. She's always there when you need her, huh?
Uh-huh. I just hope the old bone chewer won't be in.
Blood boil? You know the dog that barks doesn't bite.
Yeah, right. Just sends you on unpaid leave.
That's true. During the first game, Sonny is essentially on leave, unpaid. Monica Rosen, Hummingbird, Melisuga Helene. The real mother goose of the Force, receptionist, nurse, and friend in one fragile tiny body, with all the good and bad of those roles. I can count the number of times she has done us an unrepayable favor, putting her own beak on the line. Oh, dear Monica, where would we be today without you? Clawville Police Department, a bunch of scum fighting against the even larger scum. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description. Welcome to the Clawville Central Police Station. Night of a chicken, the magic potion. Got an aspirin, permission Hive entry. Ish. The war against crime is real. Join the fight.
Trust old Blood Boil to be so subtle.
But a tank? Really? Come on.
He's always liked big things.
Lucky for us.
Probably
You're not
compensating
wrong
for
there.
something. Memorial.
In memory of the great police massacre.
Rest in peace, comrades.
All the friends we lost. Even Cluckin, Phyllis, and Royce. Shit, I never would have thought it, but I missed those two spiky bastards.
Yeah, the Force won't get over that night anytime soon.
Clawville is really on the brink, right, buddy?
Yeah. And don't call me buddy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Boss Bird.
Cold.
Yeah.
God damn it. Let's check that out. Let's see what we learn of that. Phyllis, Royce, Jardine, and many others. 12 members of the Clawville police force were killed in a botched raid when they were caught up in a gang war between the Scalybacks and the Golden Fang clan. The city has not seen a brutal shooting like this one, although many fear that if the rampaging gangs and clans are not contained, the incident will be repeated. Oh, Moses and Plato.
Well, well. If it isn't the chicken police in the flesh.
The hens that lay the golden eggs, huh?
Moses, Plato. Evening, gentlemen. Now get lost. Marty's having a rough night.
Everything all right, Marty, my boy? You look like you've been swimming in the Times. Or are you just juiced up?
Aw, are you mewling at me, tiny tiger? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear you from up here.
Tiny what? What did you say?
Please don't do this, Plato. We're so much better than that.
Taking shits too. For Cluck's sake.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, Moses is right.
Okay.
Whatever.
Moses, Plato, the later the better.
Indeed.
I have some respect for Moses. He's not a bad guy. Hobo
Who's
figure.
that guy? What's he doing here? He seems lost.
Well, ask him.
No cluckin' way, just look at him.
Well, maybe he's looking for you. An old friend of yours. A classmate from the Moron Academy.
Ha ha ha. Your sense of humor is getting old and rickety, just like you.
Because I'm spending more and more time with you, buddy.
So you can call him buddy, but he can't call you buddy. That's rough.
It's been dead for years. Besides, Marty was the only one who drank that garbage.
Marty's my kind of guy. No Monica, huh?
Weird to see the front desk without Monica.
It really is. I don't know if I've seen it empty since she's been working here.
We should look into this mystery.
Yep, we shouldn't, but we will.
Yep. Ah, the great Moses and Plato. What a pair of clowns, just what we need.
Never mind them, Marty. Ever since they solved that case on the Clawville Express, they think the world revolves around them. But they're still in second place.
Can't be easy.
Yeah.
The case on the Clawville Express is the subject of the next game from the Wild Gentleman. Moses and Plato. I'm looking forward to that game. The Last Train to Clawville. A case that is almost legendary, although no one knows exactly how it happened. Meredith H. Marble has even written a novel about it, although the truth of the story is widely disputed. In any case, this highly mysterious case has made Moses and Plato almost as famous as the Chicken Police.
Sorry to bother you guys, but have you seen Monica?
Uh-huh.
And can you tell us where we can find her?
Oh, of course. You just have to ask. She went down to the shooting range.
The shooting range? Monica? Are we talking about the same person?
To be honest, I was surprised too.
Strange.
Quite.
Yeah, thanks anyway, guys. Have a nice standing around and doing nothing.
Like, even when he's... Oh my god, it's just
While
so...
we're on the subject, why are you here this time of night?
That's,
They're so
classified.
conflicted.
Oh, classified.
correct. Inspector Bloodboil has asked us not to tell anyone anything.
Wow, must be important if you got the third and fourth best detectives in town on the case.
What did you say?
Just the truth, cutie kitten.
Hold me down, Moses, or I swear.
Damn it, Marty, stop pulling his tail. Look at him. His head's gonna explode.
But he's so cute when he's angry. I mean, look at his fur standing on end.
Calm down, Plato. We've got work to do. We have real business to do.
Yeah, you're right, Moses. They're not worth it.
No, we're not. So long, boys.
Meow.
Chuck again.
Detective genius. And his pussycat.
That's more or less what it is. But I don't discount that Plato can, handle his stuff.
What about old Marrowbone?
Chief Bloodboil's not in tonight. Lucky for you, I guess.
What makes you say that?
Come on, Santino. I can tell you're up to no good. Maybe a little private investigation?
Don't be ridiculous.
Am I? I see. Well, good evening, Detective.
I mean,
yeah,
Moses
you
is
too.
right on that one.
So,
You're up on a secret
this,
mission.
Secret assignment you got from Blood Boil.
What about it?
Come on, we're all friends here, right?
There is no way.
Come on, fellas. For old time's sake.
Ha! What old times?
He's right.
Come on, old bird. Say something.
All right, I give up. Who cares? It's something petty anyway.
Petty? Bah! You call it petty to uncover...
Plato,
What?
mind your mouth.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Moses. You're not getting nothing out of us, birds.
Almost had it.
Yeah.
Moses is just too good. Moses is just too good. Retired
I
colleague.
feel you, brother.
You look even worse.
Thank you, dear partner. I can always count on you for support.
And yet you haven't kissed me in weeks. Not even a peck on the cheek.
Oh, I love it. I love the chemistry. Hey, I'm Monica.
Monica Rosen. A tiny, fragile body housing a rock-hard woman with perfectly polished nails, a sharp beak, and an even sharper mind. She's a real machine, a workaholic, and a mother goose who always does what she has to do. And for us, she sometimes does a little bit extra. She's like an anchor holding a tiny boat in place on a boiling sea. So it genuinely surprises us to find her upset. Something must have happened.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love.
No, you're not. Pull yourself together.
What could have happened to her? She's never been down here before. In fact, she's never left the front desk. And the gun?
Yeah, but it's none of our business.
We're detectives, Sonny. Everything's our business.
Oh, that's quite a catchphrase.
Yeah, I should have thought of that before, like a whole career before.
Yep,
Well, that ship has sailed.
it sure has.
Keep your gun clean, Mr. Lawman.
Someone here has a sophisticated sense of humor.
I think it's pretty apt.
Ha ha ha. Wait a minute. It wasn't you, was it?
What, me? Don't make fun of yourself, Marty. It's so childish.
Yeah, I'm watching you, old bird.
Yeah, leave me alone.
I'm watching you.
Kind of funny. Monica Rose shooting range. Each body part is worth a different score. Watch out for civilians. Shoot them on sight. Your opponent reaches you, it's game over. Let's do it. Magnum.
You can do it. It was a pleasure.
Love the music too.
You can do it. It was a pleasure.
Swear to God, if a little girl with quantum physics books shows up, I'm shooting her.
You can do it.
Ooh, is it round 6?
It was a pleasure.
Is there gonna be 10 rounds? I'm getting achievements.
You can do it. It was a pleasure.
Ah, done. Holy crap. Wow, even more.
You can do it.
Oh, this won't end?
It was a pleasure.
Okay, 12 rounds. Now we can talk to Monica.
She seems troubled. Hey, Mon. What's up? It's a little, unusual finding you here.
What? Who? Me? Oh, no, it's nothing. I just came down to chill out a little. And it's already better.
To chill out a little?
Exactly. Yeah. Chill out. You know.
Well, if anyone, I can understand. I spent half my life down here, but I've never seen you here, Mon. Especially...
With a huge cluckin gun in your hand.
Oh, that? Oh, it's nothing really. I've just been under a lot of pressure lately, and I thought I'd give it a try. It felt pretty good, honestly.
Amen, sister.
By the way, you're looking a little ragged, Marty. Did something happen?
To me? Oh, no, nothing.
Bar kicked him out.
He's got a cluckin hangover, Mon.
Hangover? I thought you never drank.
Well, first time at the range for you, first time at the bottom of the bottle for me. Looks like it's a night of firsts, huh?
Fair enough. I'm not pushing.
Thanks, Mon.
Anything I can do for you guys? I assume you're not here to just chill out, right?
Sharp as always, Mon. We were looking for you.
Well, I'm here. So shoot.
Let's look at our clues. Moses Wildflower, Tibetan Sandfox, Vulpes ferilata. Moses is a real enigma. He is said to have been a prodigy even as a child and solved his first predation case at the age of 12. But whatever his brilliance, it doesn't change the fact that he's a cold, snobbish, and quite insufferable character. Moreover, he and his partner Plato have always coveted our position as two of Clawville's most successful detectives. Not while the chicken police are around, my friends. Plato Manuel Paladias, Palace Cat, Octolobus Manul. Plato is a veteran who, for some strange reason, is now trying to forget the horrors of war by serving in the Clawville police force. If you ask me, he picked the worst possible place to do that, but what do I know? Anyway, he's Moses' faithful sidekick, shadowing the Sly Fox wherever he goes. We have nothing new here, so...
So what's up? What are you doing here at this hour?
We could use your help, sweetheart.
I'm at your service, boys. Ask away.
I'm so much more worried what the heck's going on with her.
Something must have happened to her. Do you happen to have an aspirin? Marty's pretty useless right now.
Yeah, I've got a jazz band in my skull. I think a trumpet solo is playing right now.
I have some in the medical kit at my desk. Come by whenever.
Oh, thanks, Mon.
I love that she has a little halo in her drawing. They love her.
Hey, Mon. Listen to this. Sonny is going on a trip around the globe.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Huh?
He never told you? But I thought you two were pretty close.
Yeah, me too. But whatever. He's not gonna go anyway.
Wait. What?
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's just beacon, but he's staying anyway. He and Clawville are in a long and bad marriage.
Exactly.
Hey. I'm standing right here, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Sonny. How are you?
So, we need the papers to enter Roachtown, Mon.
Furry heavens, Boss Bird. I knew this day would come, but so soon?
What day would come?
The day you finally get yourself killed. But why do you have to drag poor Marty into it? He's still so... well, he's not so young anymore, but he's still full of hope.
Thanks, I guess.
Sweetheart, we just have a case there, that's all. We can't do it from the outside.
Why don't you ask that bug friend of yours, Frank? He's helped you out more than once, hasn't he?
I think part of this is about him. He might have gotten himself into trouble. Again.
And you think you're the ones the poor residents of the Hive need?
This is important, Mon. I mean, this time, it really is.
Mon?
Wild heavens. Okay. But you owe me one. Again.
You're an angel.
Oh yeah, I am. I'll add it to the list.
How does it work?
I'll give you the permit at the front desk. But you'll need another detective to sign it as a witness, because you can't count on the boss's support.
No problem. I got Marty.
No. You're partners, so I need someone from the station who's not Marty, but equal in rank to you.
Oh, okay. Maybe Boscarelli, the shaggy bone chewer.
He had a tough case in the Calavera Hills. Some serious catfight. You know he's got cat allergies, so he's on forced rest.
Well then,
There is no one left but...
Moses.
And Plato.
You're like 2 eggs, boys, you know that? But, yeah, you're right. They're the only ones you can count on right now.
Chicken shit. Thanks anyway, sweetheart.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, great. It's gonna be the second best cops. Let's get that aspirin first.
Well, have you talked to Moses about the license?
No, not yet. We didn't have the
Balls.
I was gonna say time.
Sure. We had neither time nor balls, Mon.
I see you're tired. Are you sure you're gonna throw yourselves into the night in that state?
What? We're at the top, honey.
From there, you can fall the hardest.
Oh, I love her.
My
Aspirin.
head's still splitting.
Just take this.
Thanks, Mon.
You'll be all right in a minute, you big chicken.
Yeah, I hope so. Because right now, I've got a feeling this is gonna be my last night.
Hey, no cryptic prophecies, Marty. You're proved right too many times.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna talk to her extensively, but first, no sense in delaying the inevitable.
Hey, fellas. Glad you're still here.
Well. I never heard that from you before, Santino.
Make a note, because it won't happen again.
What can we do for you, chickens?
Oh, it's, just a little favor.
What do you...
Well, let's... We have a small favor to ask.
That's what I call a surprising turn of events.
You're telling us.
I'm not gonna mince words. We need your signatures for a permit.
Ah, so you are going to the Hive. I thought so.
You thought so. Listen, a friend of ours is in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The life-threatening kind.
That could be said of almost anyone in the Hive.
Moses, please. We're both on the same team, right?
Fine. But you owe us one.
We're used to it.
Those ain't just words, chicks. Once we help you, you help us. No questions asked.
As Plato says. So, we got a deal?
Cat shit. Okay, Moses. But I'm not gonna shine your shoes.
We'll see. Let me know when you have the paperwork.
We will. Well, that was easy.
Too easy. We'll regret this, believe me.
They're gonna ask for something humiliating, right?
Well, those two are competitive. They're not unprofessional. But they could put us in danger.
Beyond what we already face?
Exactly.
Well, what's new? Our lives are a constant, needless, risk-taking roller coaster for which we get nothing but a series of scars and nightmares.
Right.
That was deep.
Hey, fellas. I heard you guys had some business in the Hive recently.
There was a little incident, yes, but nothing too serious.
Unfortunately,
We went to ease some of the tension there, but it didn't work out that way.
What do you mean?
we had the one and only Mick in custody, but he was released a day later for lack of evidence.
Mick? As in, Mongrel Mick. Mick Castle, the head of the Cluckin Golden Fang clan.
Since you've let yourself out of the bag, Plato, my dear, Mick has been camping out in the Hive lately, because he thinks we couldn't touch him there.
He's right about that.
Well, unfortunately, the sly ape is, at the moment. The Hive is still off limits, and since we don't have any incriminating evidence against him, he's untouchable.
And paperwork. If you have it, you can get into the Hive, right?
Wait. Why are you guys so interested in the Hive? Are you going to...
Innocent curiosity, Moses. Nothing more.
Well.
I'm gonna guess that was the order in which I should have done the
be
questions.
going. Don't take any wooden nickels, boys.
You're welcome.
We hear the gangs have been getting a little loose in the Hive lately.
Especially that clucker Mick.
What do you think his secret is? Why has he managed to take over the Hive when others were struggling?
He allegedly made a deal with local insect crime lords. That is, he's trying to be one of them. But I suspect it's a convenient hiding place. And a good deal.
What a worm.
If he were, it would have been even easier for him.
Good one.
I wasn't joking, Martin.
So, he plays the enemy of my enemy as my friend game, huh?
Ooh, indeed. He's taken advantage of the fact that we can't set foot in there. The Hive's population treats us as enemies, so everybody wins. In his book.
Mick's not as stupid as I thought.
He learned a lot from his former boss.
Yeah? Well, he's gonna end up like him if it's up to us.
It won't be up to you. Mick is ours.
Is that a challenge?
We're not playing games, boys. We're stating the facts.
We'll see about that.
Okay.
Success?
Success. But at what cost?
I'll give you the permit. Just give me a second.
We're waiting, Mon. We'll wait for you until the end of the world if we have to. What?
How can I help you guys?
We're fine for now. Thanks, Mon.
Danky, danky.
Embarrassing yourself.
Nothing at the moment, but you'll be the first.
Deal.
What about old Marrowbone?
Blood Boil? Oh, he's been busy lately. The king is determined to end the gang wars, and Blood Boil is his trump card.
You mean his lapdog. Anyway, it's about cluckin' time we put this place in order.
You're not the only one who thinks that. It seems our king has seriously changed lately.
For the wild ones. Someone replaced him with his evil twin?
Haha, very funny. But it's more likely to be his new advisor behind it.
New advisor? Huh?
Are we talking about a broad?
Bingo. Are you getting a little tingly on your comb, Hotshot?
Something like that.
So they rolled the old dog back in.
Yeah. He has to go to parties and other public events all the time. He's got a bad stomach, but he's got to attend if he wants the crown to support the police with more funds.
Can't imagine the old timer in a tuxedo.
It kills him. But he's doing it for us.
Oh, what a martyr.
Don't be so mean, Sonny.
But that's my trademark.
I gotta ask.
So, everything all right with you, sweetheart? It's unusual to see you here.
Sonny, guys, it's okay. Really, I'm fine. I'm just blowing off some steam.
With a bunch of bullets.
As you say, Marty.
Well, okay, Mon. What have you heard about the Hive, Mon?
I don't know much more than anyone else, Boss Bird. But there's big trouble in there.
You mean the riots?
Mostly, but not just that. After he brought the Westler Empire down, smaller gangs have targeted the place. And if I'm not wrong, Mick's mob has already settled in there.
Yeah, we heard about that. The Golden Fang Clan. You think they're more dangerous than their silly name?
It's hard to say yet.
But Roachtown ain't our jurisdiction.
You got it. The Hive remains off-limits, and Blood Boil is adamant.
Actually, that's part of why we're here, Mon.
The Hive? Oh, you're not.
Yes, my dear, we're going into the Hive. And we
Roll
need your
credits!
help.
You had to say the title of the game, huh?
Here, just get Moses and Plato to sign it, and you're done.
We can jive with this anywhere in the Hive, hmm? Jive in the Hive.
It's just a piece of paper, Marty. It'll be useful once you've set the Hive on fire and you need proof you had permission to be there in the first place.
Nice.
But the Hive has its own life, its own rules. Its residents won't be impressed that you have a piece of paper issued by the Clawville PD. In fact, I wouldn't wave it in public if I were you.
Understandable.
Thanks again, sweetheart. You saved us, as always.
Come on, it's my job. Well, no, but I'm happy to do it for you.
You make my heart melt.
Let's go before we have to call an ambulance.
Take care of each other, boys.
I really want to know what's going on with her. An official permit authorizing the holder, a person of authority, to enter and, if necessary, take action within the boundaries of the Hive, i.e. the Cobbler District, which is closed under the Segregation Act 946. Under Section 12B of the Segregation Act, a person holding a permit may act only in urgent and emergency cases, but is not required to write a report because of the special legal position of the jurisdiction. The permit may be issued only and exclusively by an officer of the Global Police Department of the Global Crown. It may be authenticated by a signature of the party senior, or in the case of an investigator equal in rank to the person using the permit, signed by Moses and Plato. I mean, soon to be signed. Right, I need to use the item.
Here you go, fellas. One scribble
I'll more
from
inventory
you is
puzzles
enough,
this time
Moses,
around.
But you can sign it too, Plato.
I'll pass.
Let's see. Done.
It was a pleasure.
See ya, boys.
Sonny,
Huh? Yeah?
we'll be keeping an eye on you. And don't forget, you're in our debt.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Nothing. Right now.
Well, bye, fellas. Okay, so what exactly are we talking about? I get that we're snooping around the Hive, but what about Frank? And where does Mick come into it?
Just relax. We'll go up to my place and I'll show you.
That's what she said.
Stop clucking around. This is big. You're about to see how big.
That's what she said. Never mind.
Ah, moron.
Okay, but all joking aside, I'm getting tired of being the last to know what case we're working on.
Well, someone's got to be last, right?
Don't be a jerk, Sonny.
All right. But you know, an hour ago, you weren't in any state for details.
I know, but are you gonna keep bringing that up?
I hope that was a rhetorical question.
Kinda.
Okay. Speaking of things left unsaid, what's the deal with Laura? She dumped you because you got drunk? Or you got drunk because she dumped you?
You know what, Sonny? You're totally right. Let's just keep our little secrets to ourselves.
Suits me.
Sometimes I feel like I have a boil in my brain named Sonny, bursting with macho pride, smothered emotions, and dangerous secrets.
Because you read too much chicken shit.
Yeah, right.
Whoa! That's a whole lot of stuff. We now have the signed permit. Sonny Featherland, Monica Rosen, and Detective Moses Wildflower. That's a beautiful handwriting, my dear Moses. I want to check his badge. Okay. What we got here? We have Zip's Cafe. What was once called the Hop Dog, but recently the owner rebranded this place as Zip's Cafe. It's a cafe run by a raccoon called Zip, so it makes sense. The place is right on the border of the city and the Hive, so it's kind of a last resort, or more like limbo between two different kind of hell. Frank's place. Frank, the best and probably the only private eye in the Hive, lives here. Hive's graveyard, the largest and oldest cemetery in the Hive. This is where the bodies disappeared. I don't think they walked away on their own 2 or 4 feet. Sonny's flat. My flat is also kind of my office. Yeah, same thing from before. The Golden Fang Clan is one of the largest and most influential gangs to rise from the ruins of the Western Empire. The leader is Mongrel Mick, aka Mick Castle. I would have said the leader is Mick Castle, aka Mongrel Mick, a mandrill who named the gang after his golden fang. The Hive has its own criminal gangs. Perhaps the largest and most influential of these is the so-called Great Web, led by a living legend, Zenaida the Spider Queen. 2 other smaller mafia families control the Insect District, but they are all under the influence of the Great Web. The King of Clawville is King Hector III, who is colloquially known as the Fox King, a reference to his species, but a more to the fact that the people of Clawville know their Ark as a rather shady, opportunistic, and sly figure. In any case, the king has proved rather weak when it comes to fighting organized crime, and at the moment his main concern is making peace with Stavonia, while Clawville needs a strong leader more than it has ever needed since its creation. Into the Hive, Parisian, Trouble in Roachtown. We have a bunch of leads to take care of, but we're gonna go first to the office so Marty can meet the client.
Oh, wow. What are all these boxes?
I told you, didn't I? I'm leaving this dump and going on a round-the-world trip.
Of course, you said a million times, but you just never started on it.
Well, this time I did. About a week ago, I think.
You've come this far in a week? Man, I can see you're really determined.
Good work takes time, okay? I've got a lot of stuff to pack. Who knows when I'll be back? Maybe never. Until then, Lewis is renting the place out.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal with the good old carrot shredder?
Well, he's doing pretty well since he breathed life back into the hotel. He started renting out apartments to some pretty shady characters, but still, it's a start.
Shady characters? Like you?
Maybe even worse.
Oh, my.
So it's not just him and me living here anymore.
That's great. You can finally socialize a bit, which you love so much.
Ha ha, very funny. I guess that's one of the reasons I had to leave.
Can't stand change, huh? No wonder, at your age.
Ha ha again. Anyway, now that Laura's kicked you out, I'm sure Lewis will be happy to give you a room. Or a closet. Just don't be too close to me.
Old sour rusty cock.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, because your hearing is already gone, old parrot.
What? Oh, Marty.
Okay, I'm done. But didn't you say there was someone here you could introduce me to?
Oh, Cluck, I almost forgot. But she's gone.
Aw, man, you must have been hallucinating. Must be one of those old age things.
Shut the clock up.
Hey, you should leave a note. 555-223. Maybe it's this. We're gonna dial that number.
Let's see. Nothing.
I think that maybe the number for Natalia Tkachenko?
Ah, this must be where you hide your huge corkboard full of photos and newspaper clippings with your lunatic conspiracy theory that the world is actually run by over-evolved hairless primates.
AKA
Marty,
humans.
You need help. Really. Don't be afraid to ask.
But everything is so much more exciting in my head, and somehow more colorful as well.
You know what? Good for you, Marty. Good for you.
Yeah, good for me. Yeah.
Okay, that's not weird. Come on, there has to be a clue here. No. But is she gone because she left, or is she gone because she was taken? That's the important bit. He is an old friend, the owner of the Atlas Hotel, and therefore essentially my landlord. He comes from an old, prominent Clubbill family. After his parents lost their vast fortune, the young rabbit had to get back on his own feet. He's been up and down, somewhere in between now, but he'll do anything to get back in the top circles. Oh, I still need to check my... There's a couple of characters missing now. Yeah, she is missing, which is concerning. I'm also going to go back to the Colombo PD. I want to check something. I want to check for collectibles.
Good luck, guys. Whatever it is you're doing.
We do what we do best.
May the big wild ones protect us.
She's the best. Nothing here. Shooting range. This is the shooting range. Love that I can zoom. That's pretty handy. want to check this out. It's just random photos. There's a pair. Oh, typewriter. For a moment, thought it was a shoe. Oh, this dude is just counting the hours until the shift is over. Hobo figure. Everything the trash touches is our kingdom. Without this, we now go to Zips.
Here we are. Formerly known as Hop Dog, now called Zip's Cafe. Everything changes, huh? Zip, an ex-con raccoon, runs the place. It's become something of a hangout for us. The last garrison between Clawville and the Hive, and maybe the last refuge of sanity. But more importantly, your last chance to get a good cup of joe. It's been a long time since we spoke to Zip. We haven't even visited the place since its reopening. Here's our chance to see what's changed. Zip will know what's going on around here. Time to say hello to the old trash panda. I heard that Zip renovated the place, but I didn't expect this.
Like an amusement park, huh? I like it, but how did he afford this?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Do you think he knows what's going on in his neighborhood?
This is the only place that serves animals and insects alike, Marty. The few bugs that still dare to leave the hive will surely swarm here. And where you can get a cup of coffee, you'll talk, too.
Maybe. But the question is, will Zip talk with us?
With us? Why not? We're loved by everyone.
Of course.
Except maybe not. Oh, the new Unity Church. I've heard about we heard about those in the other one. Come to Zip's Cafe. Happy hour is 11 to 555-437. I'm gonna make that call.
Let's see.
Is someone gonna offer me some good time?
Zip's Cafe, Zip's Cafe. We serve everyone. Zip's Cafe, Zip's Cafe. The best coffee in town.
That's a nice jingle, man.
Furry heavens, that was horrible.
That was a nice new item secret reveal. That's likely gonna be a new phone number for Zip's Cafe. Yeah, Zip's Cafe is now added to it, which is why this number is that for Natalia Kaschenko? Maybe. Let me just check that I haven't. So, phone, desk, bedroom, wall. Molly. Yeah. Hey, Tom, back to Zip's Cafe then.
Apparently, he couldn't afford a new car.
These things are unbreakable, my friend. The old cars were made of real stuff, you know?
Well, we managed to wreck yours a couple of times.
It keeps on rolling, right?
You're not wrong there.
Yeah, old car materials are different.
Zip's Cafe. I have to say, the new logo looks pretty cool.
Kinda.
Well, never say no to coffee.
Amen to that, Bert, brother.
Let's talk to the paperboy.
Look at the little paperboy.
Maybe he knows something. I mean, if he doesn't know, who does, right? He is the news.
You should have been a philosopher.
I know.
Hey, kid.
Here it
Here it is, the brand new Clawville Chronicle.
Yeah, we know. Tell me, do you stand here often?
I stand in a lot of places, sir. The news has to go everywhere. Here's the Clawville Chronicle!
Fellas, stop yelling, kid. Listen to me.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Do you also take a newspaper to the Hive?
No, sir. I mean, not since the last time, sir.
Last time?
The last time I took a paper to the Hive, sir, an ugly fella made me eat it. All of it. It was quite a lot, and hot off the press.
Hey, it was a warm meal.
Eat it. What ugly fellow?
An ugly monkey, sir. I don't know what kind, but it was a monkey for sure. I should know. I'm always being taken for a monkey. Well, I'm not. Anyway, he was well-dressed, and one of his teeth was gold.
Golden tooth, that's Mick.
I don't know, sir.
Mongrel
He didn't
Mick,
say
yep.
his name. He just told me to eat that filth. Luckily, I only had 5 papers on me, but he and his bodyguards watched me eat all of them. They were fresh, sir. The ink was barely dried on them.
What a mongrel.
Yes, sir. But then he let me go, so I don't mind. And I didn't eat anything that day anyway, so...
Were you welcome at the Hive back then?
Very much, sir. The insect folk were always kind to me. They were glad to finally hear from the outside world, you know. The Chronicle was the only Clawville paper that reached them. Thanks to Pip.
Pip?
That would be me, sir. Messy Pip, at your service.
I see. And tell me, Messy Pip, who do you work for?
The master of all papers, sir. Mr. Mullen, of course.
You mean Hercule Mullen?
The one and only, sir.
Huh, an old acquaintance. Tell me, where can we find him?
He's inside having a cup of coffee and talking to Uncle Zip.
Uncle Zip, huh? That's new. Okay, thanks, kid. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Yes, sir. I hope not to, sir.
Hercule.
Mysterious disappearances in the Hive! Are the police totally helpless?
It is not. It is funny.
Hey, Pip, tell me, are you cold?
Cold, sir?
You look a little underdressed for this time of year.
I'm not cold, sir. All that shouting keeps me warm enough.
Well, I guess.
And Mr. Mullen always brings me a hot chocolate from the cafe.
Oh, that's, nice of him.
Indeed it is, sir. Here's the latest Chronicle. Don't leave it out.
Messy Pip, ringtail lemur, Lemur Kata. A little newspaper boy who works for Uncle Mullen, and who isn't afraid of anything when it comes to sanctity of the news. No winter, storm, or wind, the news is sure to take wing. The Clawville Chronicle is one of the city's best-selling and most popular daily newspapers. Although supposedly impartial, after the Segregation Act, it has become quite critical of the crown and anti-royalistic in nature. Nevertheless, it does try to be objective, although it is nowadays becoming more and more like a tabloid. Ain't that the truth of most newspapers, Hunter?
Wolf and lamb, huh? Honestly, I'm a little worried about this picture.
What, the two-headed animal with one head that wants to eat the other?
Yeah, right?
The new Unity Church.
Crazy cannibal cultists.
Don't rejoice in advance. They're probably just deluded fools making their last stand.
You're no fun
you
at
think
all,
so.
Boss Bird.
Yeah, I know.
That is kind of a disturbing image.
Well, the bite of death has appeared.
Good to see you too, Trash Panda.
Barkeep, your best coffee over here right away.
Oh, hey, you're here too. Hooray.
You see, nothing changes.
Only you're looking more and more like shit.
I missed you too, Fuzzball.
It's so nice to see old friends reunited, ain't it, boys?
Hey, Mullen, how's it going?
Still alive. No more, no less.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And what brings
Oh,
you
Mullen's
to...
the newspaper stand guy, yeah.
Let me guess. A coffee
fixture
menu
in the city.
with double information and a good dose of personal opinion, huh?
Just a fact steak. Rare, no seasoning, maybe a little salt.
Well, you guys really don't change.
Maybe it's the fact that the world happens to be collapsing around us.
Well, At least we'll be here to see the end, huh? A restaurant at the end of the universe.
You boys really deserve each other.
I love the references.
It's so uplifting to be around you.
Sorry, old man, you're absolutely right. So, 2 coffees, Zip, black and bitter.
Like your life, huh, sonny boy?
It's beyond repair.
Ain't that the truth?
I love these two. Okay. Let's look around a bit. Really has changed since the,
So, what's this new
Hobdog
church thing?
You live in a cave or what, sonny?
Kinda.
It's the New Unity Church, a fairly new organization led by a holy woman.
Holy woman, huh?
I know. There are plenty of crazy cults these days, but these ones seem to be different. For real. They collect a lot of money for the poor, free food, shelter for the homeless and the like.
I still don't like.
Maybe you should go to their mass sometimes, old cock. It would certainly do your manners good.
I second that.
Hercule Mullen, Eurasian beaver, castor fever. Uncle Mullen is like the physical embodiment of the city, or rather the city's better, now lost self. I've known him since I was a chick, and he's always been like family. He knows all about things going on in the city and always has a kind word for me. Oh, at least someone has a kind word for you. Let's talk to Uncle Mullen first.
Hercules Mullen, a.k.a. Uncle Mullen, is an old friend and a complete information center. He's been running a newsstand for as long as anybody can remember, so he knows everything about everything. The only thing bigger than his knowledge is his heart. Hey, Uncle Mullen, how you doing? You still in the newspaper business?
Well, somebody's got to deliver the news, lads. Unbiased, impartial.
Can you still do that?
Well, it's getting harder for sure, but let's not talk about an old beaver. How about you, me boys?
Marty got so drunk, Laura threw him out of the house.
Well, Sonny's mixed up in some shady business again, and he's trying to get us killed in the Hive.
Well, you two deserve each other.
Yeah, right? That's what I keep telling him.
But the Hive, now isn't that a dangerous place for cops these days? Since the Segregation Act and all.
We just have to take that risk.
I see you're in a heroic mood, sonny boy. Good for you.
The trembling voice of a damsel in distress can work wonders.
Ah, then I understand everything. Oh, that went so well the last time, did it not?
Shut up, both of you.
So, you and the missus have had a little spat, eh, Martin?
Ah, nothing. Just a minor family squabble.
You still got a place to stay? If not, you can always crash at my place.
I think I can crash at Sonny's till things cool down.
What?
I just thought...
Well, don't.
Oh, okay.
My offer stands, Martin.
Leave it, Pops. I'll soften up the old rusty rooster eventually.
It's quite a mission, but you've got to get to his heart. That's his only weakness.
His what?
It's there, believe me, buried under a pile of cigarette butts and cold, dead cases.
Oh, I love that they all get together to collectively just throw some shade on
chicken police are back
on
in
Sonny.
action, eh?
Nah, just a quick routine job.
Oh, yeah, I heard that one before.
This'll be the last one. I mean it.
Oh, yeah, sure. You just go ahead, boys. I believe in you.
Ask him.
Any useful news from the Hive?
They say the clan is on full alert, and the web has retreated to their secret hideouts.
They're expecting a war, right?
What do you expect when you go there?
To end this before war breaks out.
Then I wish you boys every success, because we don't have much time, and I'm afraid we won't have another chance either.
Clawville
Hey,
wild
old
cards.
fella, you still shuffling the cards?
You mean the Clawville wild cards? Sure I am, sonny boy. You in the mood for a good shakedown?
Sonny's the real deal on this one. You know, drunks usually are. I mean, ex-drunks, of course.
Yeah.
Ha ha! So, shall we?
No, let's
Sure,
do this.
let's do this.
That's
I'm
the
interested in
spirit,
this.
boys. Just come on out to the alley. Zip doesn't like us gambling in his new fancy place.
Just shuffle the cards. Stop yapping, old man.
Clawville wild cards. A round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. Win 3 rounds to win the match. Each card has an attack, bottom left, and a defense, top right. Adjacent cards from the same row can attack each other. When a card's defense reaches 0, it is removed from play. Attackers become exhausted, but can be restored. A chip from the opposite color locks the field when a card is removed. You can play cards on your own tokens. Playing cards, restoring cards, and attacking each required an action point. Well, shuffle up and deal. We'll learn on the go. Welcome to the Clawville Wildcards Rules Guide. Players take turns one another using their action points. Playing cards and attacking each require an action point. Players receive 5 random cards at the beginning of their turns. You can play cards only on empty fields or on fields locked with a chip of their own color. The number of chip indicates how many turns that field will be locked by the other player to the other player. Only the opponent's cards in the same row adjacent to the selected card can be attacked. The attack value, bottom left number, of the attacker is subtracted from the defending card. When the defending card reaches 0, it is removed from play, and a chip of the opponent's color locks the field. After attacking, a card becomes exhausted and cannot attack again. It can be restored using an action point. A round ends when a player fills the row with their own cards. Okay. Oh, he has 3 action points. Interesting. Now I have 3, so the more rounds we increase our action point total. And it's a completely new hand every turn. We're also gonna go and put in come with a whole lot of can only put it. Ooh. Okay, so
Can we try again?
I forgot that he had multiple action points. Yeah, that was a bad one on me. Okay. I'm just gonna put down this one here. Now he's gonna put in 3 cards again. Right. So what I'm gonna do is put my own here. Attack this one. And then something with a lot of defense. One that actually will defend against this one here. Okay. We have 3 action points. I'm going to attack this one. refresh it. And put in this one here for full defense. We'll see. This one doesn't shoot me out. Cool, but it cannot take me out fully. That's perfect. I need to put in something defensive. And now put in something on this row. Okay. Take some out. Something I can take the hit. Oh, forgot there was. Oh, yeah, my bad.
Ah, for clucks.
My bad. Yeah. I keep focusing on where there's conflict and not on the empty rows. Screw it. We're gonna go. Would be great to have the lion. Oh, that's bad. That is very bad. That is very, very, very bad. But maybe I can get away with it. Now I win. That's a powerful card. I think I can win. No, I need to put in something defensive. Over here? No, not 4. 3. I'm gonna put this one here. Attack here. And then something with 4 health. I can take the hit. And any 2 cards, and that's my turn.
Sure.
I'm getting the hit. I'm getting I'm getting a knack for this now. I don't need more than this attack to get here. Cool. Cool. The lion I can take out easily. So it's gonna be the opposite. I'm gonna put. Ooh, can't do the lion. But I need to put in something that's gonna hold off against them. This here. Tax, take them out. And then I'm gonna put in my own turtle here. For good defensive position. Okay. Yeah, I need to block him off, so. Good. Good. That's good. Because now I can take this one out. And put in my own big whale, so to speak. And then put in my other card here. And now I have 3 points to fill out the board.
Too easy.
You still know how to do this?
Awesome.
Well, yeah.
Got him.
I've spent too much time playing cards in smoky bars.
The past is just the past, Sonny. You know, the best thing about it is that it's gone.
Is that some ancient beaver wisdom?
You know, there are some things I've done in my life that I regret.
Oh, come on. You're a goddamn saint, you buck-toothed beauty.
Well, that's a good one.
What's the matter with you, old man?
Nothing really, Sonny boy. Sometimes I feel like I'm not even part of this world anymore. I'm no longer an active participant, just observing from afar.
And that works for you?
It feels quite liberating, to be honest. I feel like I don't have to take responsibility for the things of the wilderness anymore. I can't influence them anyway.
That sounds depressing.
It all depends on how you look at it, Martin. I see the bright side. You like the movies, don't you?
The movies? I love them.
For me, Clawville is like a movie. Things happen, quite scary and amazing things, but somehow in the end they don't affect me. When the show is over, I go home to my dear Desiree, drink a hot tea, and think no more about it.
It's not a bad concept, but...
It works for me, but that's the privilege of getting old. You fellas have your say in the affairs of the world. Don't let others decide for you.
Huh. Sonny never lets that happen.
That's true.
Good for you, lads.
Good for you, my lads.
I see you have some help lately.
Ah, you mean Pip. Yes, he's the son of a close friend of mine who I'm, how shall I say, helping out a bit.
That's nice of you. But don't you think it's a bit of a rough job at his age?
That's what I told him too, but the kid's adamant. If he gets a grip on something, he won't let go. With the trauma he's been through, no wonder he wants to distract himself with something.
Trauma?
His mother died about a year ago of Grassmore fever. His father followed just a few months later. He asked me to take care of the kid and not let him end up in an orphanage. And here I am with another kid. Who'd have thought I'd be a father again? Hey, life's little twist.
Little twist on your movie.
How's Desiree?
She can tolerate me, mostly. And as you know, Sonny, this Pip boy, no matter how strange the poor thing is, has breathed new life into her. And me too. It gives us less time to grow old.
That's good to hear. Seems like everyone around me is starting to have a new life. Everyone but me.
Maybe you should do the same, son. Maybe the world wants to send you a message.
Yeah, Maybe.
That's your problem, Sonny. You just drift instead of forging your own destiny.
Well, I think I'll drift a little more before I start forging.
Just don't drift until it's too late to start again, son.
Thanks, Paps. I'll keep that in mind.
Do that.
I love this guy. It's really old, old gentleman just being a good friend.
What do you make of the recent riots?
You know, Sonny, it's about time the insect folk got their act together. You boys at the police station ain't doing anything. Sorry about that, but somebody's got to do something because those miserable bugs are going to end up eating each other in there. And I mean, literally.
Sounds tough.
Because it is. What's in there is unsustainable. If there is no one to maintain order, order will come. But who will be in charge of this new order?
The criminals. The gangs.
As you say. And the insects will drown in misery, being exploited, no one hearing their cries for help. So, yes, there was a great need for riots, and in my bones, I feel like the worst is yet to come. One big all-out uprising.
I didn't know you were such an insect rights activist, you eager beaver.
Insect rights, my ass. I just can't stand injustice and the privileged few oppressing the unfortunate masses. I just can't stomach it, and I come from such a litter.
Yeah, the best kind, Pops. Never change.
I'm not planning to do that.
And the most disgusting aspect of the entire thing.
What do you think of the Segregation Act?
What do I think? Well, the law spits in the very face of what the whole city was supposed to stand for. Diversity, coexistence, tolerance. You know the story.
So?
You know, boys. Clawville's been at war with Stavonia for centuries. A silent war, spy war, in fact, a ghost war.
A Cold War.
Cold War?
Yeah, because, you know, Stavonia's a cold country.
Oh yes, that's true.
But where do the Stavonians enter the picture?
What do you think the big peace negotiations are for?
I guess they got tired of war, huh?
Even you're not that stupid, Martin, my son. Stavonia's perfectly happy with this whole scandal with the insects. If there are riots, even better. The peace talks are just a cover to put the enemy to sleep, so when the system completely rots from within...
Boom.
Yeah, boom! They can attack. The king is fighting internal strife. Half the city is in flames, and no one will be prepared for an invasion by an enemy we're supposed to be making peace with. Isn't it wonderful?
No, I don't know, Uncle. It's a bit like...
a conspiracy theory.
Exactly.
Pluck me. It's clean as your snow-white feathers, you big goose. And that's the problem.
Meaning?
It's so clear, so simple, so obvious that nobody wants to believe it. You see? And that's going to be our undoing.
So you think the king is being influenced from outside, and that's why he enacted the Segregation Act? And while he's distracted by the peace talks, they'll invade the city?
Exactly.
Right back.
See, you still got your bird brain in place, silly boy.
There we go. Continue. Go.
Well, thanks for the warning, old beaver. I'm not even joking. You really got me cogitating.
Well, that's a big word coming from you. Ha!
That's all from the old beaver. Now I'll talk to Zip.
Zip H. Murphy. He used to be a petty criminal, a burglar and a pickpocket with swift hands. Then he worked for some top dogs for a while before he became a police informer. If what they say is true, the old raccoon has started a new life. Well, my experience is that with a new life comes new troubles. How's it going round here, Zip?
Nothing much. Times are tough, you know. Folks try not to eat each other, just the usual.
And the Hive? We have some business there.
Suicidal tendencies, eh? I always took you for the type. I'm surprised you've lasted this long.
Don't be a goat, Zip. This is serious.
Your mother's a goat.
Get a room, you guys.
So what do you know about the power dynamics in the Hive?
Yeah, well, there's been some major changes lately, especially with the Hive's underworld affairs.
Oh, yeah? Go on.
I'm just wondering, what's in it for me?
Same old tune, huh?
I'm running a business here, okay? And in a miserable place like this, a simple favor is worth more than a bar of gold.
And you already know what you want, don't you?
You always saw right through me, Sonny. It's like we're brothers.
Feathery gods, please don't say that.
So? It's about my tail. Someone stole it.
What?
Cluckin hell. We need a coffee for this.
Or two. Here they come.
Is Frank still a regular here?
Funny you ask. Frank comes by every day, no exceptions. But I haven't seen him today.
Quite a coincidence. We suspect he knows something about what we're investigating.
And I thought you were asking out of the goodness of your heart.
We just don't want you to lose a regular customer.
Neither would I, especially since he's got a hefty tab.
Well, we'll do something about it. Thanks for the info, Zip.
Yeah, whatever.
Tell me, are you still doing shady business?
What, me? I'm different now, Sonny. I'm not the same raccoon I used to be. I'm an ex-con raccoon.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, trash lurker.
Look around, old bird. This is the new me, shiny and all.
Yeah, sure. We'll see. So, new place, new Zip, huh?
You know, buddy, there was something that opened my eyes. Or a someone, to be more precise.
A someone, huh? A lady, someone, maybe?
It's always about a lady.
Tell me about it.
So, you got your head messed up?
More like my heart, but it's gone now. Still, it helped me realize the past is past. We must move on. I had you thinking, huh?
I was just thinking about what kind of coffee to have.
I'm wasting my breath here, ain't I?
Yep.
Best coffee, informant. The middle of the
Become
church.
a member of this cult?
I wouldn't say that. I'm nobody's sheep, you know. But I see what they do in the Hive, and honestly, I like it.
And what do you see?
Simple things, really. Handing out food, clothing, and shelter, stuff like that. While the city and the crown turn away from the Hive, the church are there, right in the thick of it.
Are you getting sentimental?
Try it sometime, Sonny. It could do you wonders.
No, thanks. I'm fine. And what do you think is the purpose of the organization?
What's the purpose?
Well, everyone has a motivator. What drives them?
They just want to help, Sonny. There isn't a secret conspiracy behind everything. Don't be so paranoid.
Sadly, if there's one thing I learned in Clawville, Zip, it's that no one acts out of pure kindness.
Except me.
Except Marty. But anyway, it's the ugly truth, like it or not.
I feel sorry for you, pal. A little faith, huh? That's what you need. Not even a religious kind, but any kind. Believe in Marty, for example.
That's good. Believe in me, Boss Bird.
Or find something or someone you can believe in.
Yeah, that would be nice, Zip. That would be nice.
New
Where
place.
did you get the new name for the place?
You mean Zip's Cafe? Is it that hard to figure it out?
I mean, what was wrong with the old one?
You know, Sonny, I took this place over as Hop Dog. But as long as it had that name, it never felt my own.
Now it's all yours.
It may seem funny, but it meant a lot to me. It helped me change.
You know what? I'm happy for you. I really am. In fact, I almost envy you.
You should do the same too, Rusty old cock. A nice little change.
As a matter of fact, I'm going on a round-the-world trip soon.
Oh, you're right.
Again.
Somehow, I can't picture you in a straw hat. But you know what? I'm rooting for you.
Well, then
See,
no
Marty,
one believes
somebody
him.
believes in me.
That's not what I said.
And the slogan, we serve everyone. What exactly do you mean?
I mean, really, we serve anyone.
So, even insects.
Well done, detective. Of course, I can't write "we serve insects" because some crazy anti-bug activist will burn the place down. But anyone who needs gets the point.
Very clever and commendable.
And brave.
Or naive.
Thanks. Not you, Sonny.
And missing
So,
tail.
somebody stole your tail? Really?
It's a tough world out here, Sonny.
Uh-huh. What did you do this time?
I think I got into a fight with the worst kind of gangster.
Mongrel Mick? The head of the Golden Fang clan?
No other, my featherly friend.
So you managed to get in a beef with him, of all people.
Yup. And my only tail took the hit. I hear he's been wearing it as a tie sometimes. I don't know if it's true, but it makes me sick. I just
Ooh.
want my tail back, you know. It's a family heirloom.
Don't worry, Zip. We'll get your tail back.
What?
That would be terrific, boys. You'd have my eternal gratitude.
Marty, why?
It's our job, Sonny. We investigate, search, and protect.
Nobody ever said that.
I'm saying it now.
Just bring it back to me, and I'll tell you all about the gang's undercover business. Every shady little detail you want to know, I swear.
Okay, but if we get into any trouble over this, I'm gonna pull your feathers out one by one, Marty.
Relax, old man. It'll be fine.
That's it. See, Sonny? That's the spirit you lack.
And that's why I'm still alive.
Life's for cowards. To infinity and beyond.
I just realized that Sonny's comb has a bullet hole in it. Just in case, check that I've got everything. Oh, the menu.
What's all this weird stuff?
These are specialized coffees, Marty. Probably too sophisticated for your taste.
Do you still sell regular coffee for normal folks like us?
Freshly ground, roasted, no milk, no sugar.
Of course. It's still on the menu because of you guys.
Thanks, Zippy.
It can't always rain. Small black with cinnamon and honey. Deep dark desire. Small black with caramel and cane sugar. Sunset at Roachtown. Long black with meat powder, orange juice, and caramel. Hair of the dog. Long black with meat powder, milk, and whiskey. Coffee is like life, bitter and dark, but it's up to you. Well, how sweet it is, I'm thinking. That's what in the Sips Cafe it says, this is what my mom used to say. Coffee is like life, bitter and dark, but it's up to you how well you sweeten it. I really enjoy this. Lennox soaps, lathers freely in hard water. These are all the syrups and stuff. It's pretty cool. I really like this. Nice touch. Ooh, look, bullet holes.
Honeyfall Tower is still beautiful. There's something otherworldly about it, right?
Yeah, it gives me the chicken bumps.
As a kid, I used to stare at that building a lot. I wondered what a magical insect wonderland was in it. Glamorous parties, fancy dinners, honey flowing down the walls.
Then you grew up.
Yeah. We snuck in once as teenagers. Instead of fancy parties, we found dirty bars and brothels. And we got a good old-fashioned beating. But we still loved it, you know? It was still a wonderland, but in a different way.
That's quite a story. You should write it down in your memoir.
Hey, how do you know about my secret memoir?
Oh shit, Marty, I was kidding.
Guessing this is our car, this is Hercules' car. Just checking around. Oh, we got any clues? Stavonia. Stavonia is the realm of eternal snow, one of the largest and most important superpowers in the wilderness. The country populated almost exclusively by predators, mostly big cats, and famous for its heavy-handed military regime. A proud nation, centuries at war with the colonial empire, and currently engaged in a long series of peace negotiations with their rival. These are, I know they're kind of the subject of The Last Train to Clawville. The New Unity Church is a religious denomination that has recently come out of nowhere, known mainly for its notoriously generous donations, campaigns to help the poor, and loud protests. The number of its believers is growing at an incredible rate, thanks to the city's desperate situation, its many destitute, and its huge social disparities. The leader of the organization is a young fox lady, Lady Kayla Stanwyck, whose past is as enigmatic and shrouded in mystery as the church itself. We still don't Tip's tail back from, yeah. I've been trouble in Roach Town, so we still got that. Any new places? I'm gonna go first to the cemetery. You know what? No, let's go Frank's place. Yeah, he will be our first point of contact.
Here we are.
Do you think the old bug will welcome us?
He'll hug you or shoot you. I don't know which is worse. It's like the Hive is infected with something, but it's actually the very thing that holds the place together. Strange and ironic.
Maybe they know something about Frank. We could ask them.
The fewer people who know we're here, the better, Marty. Remember, this is hostile territory.
Because we're chickens?
Yeah, but mostly because we're cops.
That's true.
What about this? Someone left his home?
Very funny.
I'm not joking.
That's a shame, Marty. That's a shame. Seems Frank left the light on.
Well?
Nothing. Nobody's home.
Is Frank on a hot lead right now?
Frank's always on a hot lead. At least he thinks he is.
So?
We'll come back later.
I'm thinking he is
sometime.
He's
right?
got some hot lead.
Saying something.
Not hot lead, if you go by the intro. I think poor old Frank is, well, gone. He's gone on to the great light.
Cold moonlight, exhumed graves, like in one of Marty's horror movies, but it was real. And you could see that whoever was behind the missing bodies would stop at nothing, not even the wrath of the dead. I had chills down my spine, and I saw Marty choke on his words too. And let's face it, that rarely happens. The only thing that looked worse than the cemetery was that old bug we suspected was Uncle Joe.
Sir? Are you okay?
Do I look like I'm okay, lad? But, wait. The hell? What kind of creatures are you?
Excuse me, sir. You're Uncle Joe, I presume. We're from the Clawville Police Department. Can you tell us what happened to you?
I can, but why should I?
Because we're asking nicely?
What? Ha! The police didn't give a shite about us. Now suddenly they want help. Just bugger off, will you?
Sir, we just...
Are you deaf, lad? Look around if you want, but don't bug me anymore. Fuck my head.
Sir, stay here, please. We might have some more questions.
Where the buzzing hell would I go, eh? We're in a graveyard at the end of the world. Crazy chickens.
Okay. Are you looking forward to swinging around in one of these?
I know you're just pulling my leg, but I'm really thinking that after this is over, I'll just buy a little farmhouse and sit on a porch and wait for the old Reaper.
Come on, you're not that ancient. I mean, how old are you? 60, 70, something?
Asshole, I'm only 50.
Yeah, sure. You're 50 like I'm 25.
Then let's keep it that way. I'm 50, you're 25, so I can call you boy and you can call me sir.
Yes, sir.
Stupid boy.
He's a hell of a character.
Let's not disturb him until we know exactly what to ask, and until he calms down a bit.
Yeah, maybe he will be more useful later.
If he feels we're really trying to help him, hopefully he'll help us too. This is fresh. The ground is still wet.
For the wild ones, creepy to think that this happened so recently.
Yeah, the old man might have something useful to tell us about it. What's this?
Okay, cool. Ooh, mouse wheel turn. That's nice. So this is my new central piece, right? Understands exclusive rights of this distant light.
Let's see.
Dazzling fragrance. The original Nectar wine since 1822.
Distant Light. What does that mean? A brand, a place?
Let's ask the old man.
I
and
need
see.
to stop for a moment. I've ordered some snacks, and they're about to arrive, so I'll be right back. There we go. Let's continue.
I don't like this. Not one bit. Even the moon seems bigger and more cryptic here.
I think it's for dramatic effect.
What?
You know, like in the movies and stuff. It adds to the drama, the mystery, the tension.
This isn't a movie, Marty. This is real.
Is that so? I mean, are you really sure?
Like, Marty, you're getting on my nerves here.
Poor guy. This shack could collapse at any moment.
I guess he takes his job seriously if he's willing to live here.
I know someone who lived at his workplace for weeks and was so cute and clumsy and trying to hide it. Of course, everyone knew about it, but no one said anything because they felt so sorry for the poor guy. I remember the first time I saw his drying clothes in the bathroom.
Marty!
You even wrote not working on the toilet cubicle and used it as a closet.
Marty!
Oh, and when Monica came in early and caught you building a bed out of old case files?
Marty!
Not even a bed, more like a nest.
Marty!
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Jeez, but it's so good.
Let's see what we know about him. Joe Bonds Bolskiff. Burying beetle, Necrophorus Bespilo. A graveyard beetle who is both gravedigger and caretaker in the only cemetery of the Hive where insects are buried according to colloquial belief. He's a strange character, probably a heavy drinker, but he seems trustworthy. He doesn't really like animals, which is understandable.
No wonder he doesn't trust animals. I don't trust them either. I think we should show him something. We found this piece of glass here. Can you tell us anything about it?
The last time I saw it, it was part of a huge bottle I got it on the head with.
So they hit you with a bottle which shattered.
Phew, you must be some kind of super cop to put that picture together. You know, bugs' heads are pretty hard. Mine especially.
Oh, yeah, we put it together. Literally.
What do you want me to say? I got slammed, and when I woke up, 2 more graves had been robbed. That's the story.
The attackers were from the Hive?
You mean they were insects? Yeah.
And do you know who they were?
Oh, of course. While they were beating my head, we had quite a nice chat. I even invited them in for tea.
Okay, I see. Well, is that all you can tell us?
Oh, you're the detectives, aren't you? Do I have to do everything for you?
Good point.
Shut up, Marty. Maybe a few well-thought-out questions might... On the bottle, it said, distant light. What does that mean?
Oh, good heavens, Lord of eternal light, help me.
A little more specific?
You know what? Forget the whole thing. This little injury is nothing. And the dead, well, they're dead anyway, aren't they? They don't care. Why bother?
Excuse me?
Oh, forget it. Go back to town. Tomorrow is a new day and everything will go on, am I right?
You lost me, pal.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Just relax, my friend, relax. Tell me, what's the distant light? And why does it bother you so much?
No, just please leave me. Go back to where you came from.
Look, we need your help. Someone's in a lot of trouble, and we fear the entire hive may be in danger.
What do you know of danger, huh? The distant light. There. That's where you'll find the danger you seek.
So it is a place.
Not a place, the place. The hive's darkest lair where evil lies. A place where a reputable bug like me would never set foot.
Yes, we can see that you're a decent bug. That's why we need your help. What do we need to know about this place?
I'm gonna get killed for this, okay?
We're not gonna let that happen.
That's easy for you to say.
We're doing this for all our sakes. The whole city, animals and insects alike.
Oh, all right. All right. I'll show you where to find the place. But there's something else you should know.
What's that?
The distant light is not just a place, and it's not even just a gangster's joint. That place is the lair of the Great Web.
The Great Web? You mean the Great Web? I thought it was...
a nanny's tale. I wish it was.
So the Spider Queen is real, huh?
And if she is behind the body snatching, then may the Lord of Light have mercy on us all.
Damn.
Well, what do you say, Sonny? It's been a long time since we've been on such an exciting date together.
That was well done.
What?
The way you handled that guy, the way you calmed him down, that was really good. I couldn't have done that better myself.
Hey, thank you. That's pretty rare for you, Boss Bird. I'm so moved, I don't know what to say.
Okay, shush, Marty. Don't get used to it.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
The bodies that were taken, you said they were just buried?
I buried them myself, yes. They were fresh as yesterday's snow.
Goodness, hairy, feathery, scaly skies. Why would anyone need 2 fresh corpses?
I don't know. Maybe they'll eat them.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe.
Well, I was just saying what came to me mind.
How many bodies have gone missing recently?
That's a hint.
Including those? 8, if I'm counting right.
Melandra said 6. Since then, there's 2 more.
That's 8?
That's 8, yes. Thanks, Marty.
You're welcome.
Thanks to you too, Uncle Joe.
You're welcome, lads.
Speaking of Her Majesty...
Look, lads, you don't look like complete bird brains.
Thank you, I guess.
Believe me, it's better for me and for you if we don't continue this conversation.
Yeah, this one seems better.
Hey, Joe, look at me. You don't have to be afraid. We'll protect you.
Do you really think you could do that? Naive little chickadee chicks. But you know what? I love the madness in your eyes.
Finally, some appreciation.
What else do we need to know about the Queen?
You have to understand that things are different here than they are in your pretty Clawville. The Queen is not just a simple gangster. She's willing to negotiate and do business with anyone who's willing to pay the price.
What price?
Who knows? Whatever she asks. Money, connections, blood.
Ooh, I love her already. She has style.
Don't start, Marty. Not now.
Yeah, I think we got everything. Yeah. What do we have here? Nothing here. And the Distant Light is a notorious bar that, if the rumors are true, is the center of the Hive's biggest criminal network. The Great Web has its roots in Clawville's early days, long before the Segregation Act and the enclosure of the Hive. Today, however, the gang is known as the organization that manages and oversees nearly all shady affairs in the Hive. The gang initially dealt in the distribution of illicit nectar-based alcoholic beverages, but slowly their activities took on a darker and more dangerous form. At present, to the best of our knowledge, their activities include extortion, political and police corruption, protection rackets, kidnapping, organ trade, and economic manipulation. Legend has it that the leader of the gang is the Spider Queen, a woman codenamed Zenaida. But whether she is a real person or a fiction and a symbol of sorts is not known.
Okay, just one more thing, lads.
Yeah?
Cremation or burial?
I'm sorry, what?
If they kill you here in the Hive, what would you like? Cremation or burial?
Well, Marty's bulletproof, and I'll probably just turn to dust on the spot, but thanks for thinking of us, Joe. Means a lot.
Oh, come on, you big eggs. It's no big deal.
Have a good one, old bug. So, head to the distant light?
Or we just go home and call it a day while we still can.
You don't really mean that.
No, not really.
Well, then why are we still running our beaks? We need to go.
You got that right, partner.
We got a new place to go. I do want to try Frank's place again, just in case.
We'll come back later.
What if he's in trouble?
It's a pretty flimsy hypothesis. And besides, I'm afraid the whole house would come down on us.
Yeah, let's come back later then.
Oh, we got an intro! Oh, I'm loving this intro.
The distant light. Inviting for the locals, I'm sure, but it makes my comb crawl just to look at that collapsing neon sign. Could this be the last light we'll see? Or the light at the end of the tunnel? Still, there's nothing we can do. The trail drew us here like insects drawn to the flame. We have to find out who's running this place and what she has to do with the disappearance of the bodies.
Oh, shit. I didn't bring Bertha. We might need her here.
Your shotgun would only cause more trouble, believe me. This is not the Hive it used to be, pal. Things have changed.
Oh, cluckin' hell. I feel like everyone's staring at us.
Well, they probably are. You remember the rules, right?
Yeah, I remember. No looking up, no looking down, no looking anywhere. We should have come with paper bags on our heads.
If we're lucky, we won't be here long. But we need to talk to whoever's pulling the strings.
The strings?
I mean, the Spider Queen.
Ah, we're so gonna die.
Let's hope not.
So what happens now?
I guess we need to ask the locals where to find her.
Ah, great plan. Go ahead, take the glory.
You're not much help today, Big Bird.
But I am amazing company.
Huh, sure.
Okay.
Do you hear that? The collective buzzing of thousands of insects.
What are you thinking, Boss Bird?
I don't know. I feel like I smell something in the air. Smoke and flames.
Are you seeing the future? Or smelling it?
I hope not.
Yeah, me too. What is that stuff the insects use to hold their buildings together?
I'm sure there's a scientific name for it, but on the street, it's just called the goo. It's flexible, yet almost unbreakable. It's used to hold buildings together when they're falling apart.
And some buildings are built entirely of that stuff.
Very rarely. It's an extremely difficult and valuable material to produce.
They say that under the jungles of Torogo, whole cities are made of it.
It's just a legend, Marty. Don't believe everything you read in your magazines.
Sometimes I think it's the neon lights that hold this town together.
What? Are you okay?
I mean, if the last neon light goes out, it's all over. This whole mess just collapses.
Listen to me, Marty. I'm the depressed cop, okay? And one is more than enough. So you better get your crazy optimistic self working again, because I think that's what's holding this town together, not neon lights.
That was genuinely nice of you, Sonny. Thanks.
You see? That's what I'm talking about. That is you. Let's keep it that way.
Okay. Sonny.
Hey, don't push it.
Like, we both know what genre we're in. I'm the hard-boiled one, not you.
Maybe that fine young lady can help us.
No flirting, okay? We're busy right now.
How can you say that? After what happened with Laura.
I just know you, Marty. That's all.
That was the old Marty. Now I'm married and heartbroken.
Welcome to the club, pal.
Is there a membership fee?
Just sweat and tears. Hello, miss.
Yes? Can I help you?
We hope so. Can we, get some directions?
Well, okay. What would you like to know? But quickly, please. I'm expecting someone.
We'll be quick, miss. We promise.
Kala. My name is Kala.
Miss Kala. What an exceptional name. So we're actually looking for the local, I mean, you know.
We're looking for the Spider Queen, Miss Zenaida.
Oh.
Oh?
Well...
Well?
You mean you really don't know?
We don't know if we know, if you don't tell us what we might not know.
This is all hers.
You mean the joint?
The joint. And the street. And the precinct. And everything.
That sounds pretty serious.
It is. You have no idea how much.
Good to know. So, can you tell us where we can find her?
You can find out everything in here, in the distant light. That's all I can say. Although if I were you, I would avoid the place. In fact, the entire Hive for that matter. Please don't bother me any further. Farewell, gentlemen.
I'm sorry, did we say something wrong?
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, we understand. Goodbye.
Let's go see the doorman.
Look at the size of him. All yours, Boss Bird.
Huh? What's up with you?
Nothing. It's just,
Okay, whatever you want. Chicken.
What was that?
I said you're a coward.
That hurts.
Swell. Hey, big guy.
Yeah?
Tell me, what's your name?
Hank. Hank Hardshell.
Are you an athlete, Hank?
What?
Well, that's a vector ball bat in your hand.
Oh, that? What about it?
If you're not playing Vectra Ball, you shouldn't be waving that around. And we need to confiscate it.
As my learned colleague says.
Did we say something funny?
Aye, that's a good one. Really.
Now listen here, you slimy...
Take it easy. Let's start from the beginning. We haven't introduced ourselves. Do you know who we are?
Chickens?
Yeah, but that's not what I mean.
Coppers, right?
Chicken coppers.
I'm good at this. I like guessing games.
Can you also guess what happens if you don't give us that bat?
I guess it stays with me.
The law is the law, big boy. I don't make the rules. But if you don't give us the bat, we have to take you in.
Okay. So listen here, chicken coppers. This is the Hive, in case you didn't notice. You don't have anywhere to drag me. There's no PD here. Or are we going to drive all the way to the centre of town so you can stick me in a cell and hunch over paperwork till dawn for a wee bat? I didn't think so.
What? How dare you?
Okay, big boy. Fair enough.
Take this as a warning.
Oops. I just shit my pants, cluckers.
Watch it.
I love this guy.
Huh? Oh, you two again.
Listen, pal, tell me, you some kind of doorman?
What do I look like?
A snail.
What else?
A doorman?
Hey, I know what you're doing. The guessing game. That was a good one.
Wasn't it? I'm glad we could create such happy moments together. Can we go in then?
No.
Oh.
What the heck?
Look, we really don't want to bother you.
So why are you bothering me?
That slimy mountain of a guy at the door with the big bat in his hand.
Oh, him? Yes, so what about him?
Well, it's a bit difficult talking to him. It's like trying to have a conversation with a bowl of jelly. But you two seem to know each other.
Him and me? What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an assumption. You know, we're detectives.
Ah, yes. That makes sense, I guess.
So, do you know him?
Well, it's an exaggeration to say I know him, but, well, he's Hank.
Yeah, Hank. He's a very handsome fellow for a pretty lady like you.
Pretty lady? Did he say that?
Oh, yeah, he did.
That huge masculine body seems to hide a sensitive heart. And above all, a shy boy.
Really? Oh, hush my heart.
So, we thought we'd help him out a little. To make the first move.
Can you?
Would you like to talk to him in private?
Is it that obvious?
We're just humble detectives, ma'am.
Well, if you could put in a word for me.
We could try.
Thank you. Thank you, detectives.
Oh, it's nothing, miss. Our pleasure.
There we go.
Hey, Mushface.
You again? What now?
We were just talking to, Miss Calla when...
Miss, Calla? Huh?
Yeah, the young lady. We couldn't help but notice that you're, eyeing each other.
Me? Don't make me laugh, chickens.
Ah, don't be shy, buddy. She's quite a lovely lady.
Aye, she is. I mean, I suppose she is. We've, never spoken.
What? Why, that's terrible.
It really is.
Something must be done about it.
By all means.
You think so?
Of course. The air is throbbing with chemistry.
Don't overdo it.
Listen, Hank, old bud. You need to strike while the iron's hot. Who knows if you'll get another chance?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
Of course we are.
Okay. I'll try to speak to her. Whew. You can do it, Hanky boy. You can do it.
That's the spirit. Get on it, you stud. I like it when things go well.
You mean when we manipulate invertebrates?
I just like to look at the bright side of things.
Well, be happy in your little world of pink.
Ha! At least mine has colors.
So, are you ready? Or should I say, are you chicken enough?
Well, my head is still pounding, I'm nauseous, and I feel like this place is gonna kill us.
Now that you put it that way...
Come on, old bird. It'll be fun. Maybe the adventure of a lifetime. And besides, you started the whole thing, didn't you?
True enough. Okay, Marty. Let's cluckin' do this.
And in we go into the distant light. Are in the middle of nowhere.
The distant light. We've entered another world. Ruined, run down, alien, yet strangely buzzing with life. Everything's different here. The smells, the sounds, the colors. As if the walls themselves were alive. I felt like a stranger, and yet it felt like home. There was something comforting about the place, even though I knew that the deeper we went into the hive, the harder it would be to get out. Was there poison in the air? Some intoxicating aroma that lured unsuspecting victims into its web? Well, it's time to find out.
Ugh, it stinks in here.
Cluckin' hell, Marty. Pipe down, would you?
Can't you smell it? There's something in the air. Honey and poison.
Just try to be quiet, okay? We're strangers here.
Okay, I'm not a complete moron. I know when to keep my head down.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes.
Right. The guy's all messed up. The guy's all messed. Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Hey, get out of my head.
It's too late. I've seen everything.
My condolences.
That's the new collectible. Pin-up calendars.
He'll be our man. Bartenders always know what's what.
I can't wait for you to be wrong.
What?
What?
A clean glass of tap water, my good man.
I see I'm dealing with real gentlemen here. There are two things I can't offer you, I'm afraid. One is clean, the other is water.
And what would you recommend on this fine evening, Mr.
Ender. Bartender. Well, we have mead, and whiskey. But I wouldn't recommend that, so mostly mead.
Well, that's quite a selection. What'll it be, Marty?
On second thought, I'll give this one a miss.
My friend is teetotal today, and, well, mead isn't my cup of tea. But since we're here, maybe we'll have something else.
And what would that be, amigo?
Information.
Oh, bloody hell. So you are cops, after all?
We never said we weren't.
You want to get yourselves killed? You know who owns this place?
You mean the Spider Queen? Well, it's gonna take a little more than an 8-legged urban legend to scare us.
You think I don't know who you are? Pretty much everybody knows, even if they'd rather deny it. But star cops or not, this isn't your league, boys. Sorry to disappoint.
So what do you suggest, amigo?
Honestly? Get the cluck out and never look back. But knowing your reputation, that won't happen, right?
We're the kind who need to be thrown out.
It happens almost every day.
I thought as much. So, for the fun of it, maybe I can help you out. But no promises.
Then I'll take that as a promise.
You're that ever-sour, obnoxious, loud-mouthed, insufferable, but still weirdly charming kind of character, huh?
Exactly.
All right. Ask me anything you want, but make it quick.
Before I do that, I'm going to talk to Goon.
Another doorman.
Same old, same old.
The Spider Queen doesn't take any chances, huh?
Makes me want to get in there even more. Hey, buddy.
Huh? What the hell are you?
We're chickens. That's enough for now, but say, kid, what's behind that iron door?
For you, nothing.
Well, if there's nothing there, we might as well check it out, right?
What are you? Some kind of suicide chickens?
Now that you mention it...
No way you're gonna let us in, right?
That's your first sensible sentence, bird. No, not a chance. So fuck off.
Why don't we just mention Zaneta's name? Maybe then he'll let us in.
You think so? Oh, we'll get a free ticket to the other side.
The other side of the door?
The other side of living.
Oh. Yikes.
We don't want to end up like that.
Oh, maybe it's just new wave art or something.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Where do you stand on bribery, pal?
I don't know. You can try if you want.
How much you got on you, Sonny?
Not much. $5 maybe. And you?
About 10, I think.
Well, that's 15 already.
Now, get the fuck out of here while I'm talking nice.
Not much of a bribe, guys.
We're not gonna talk our way through this one. We need another option.
But I got the new topic. That's what I wanted. There we go. Hank, and there we go. Barman Spider, Mr. Bartender. Jumping Spider, Hillis. Barman Spider of distant light, who tries to pretend that he never cares about anything, and couldn't hurt a fly. I'm sure he knows and observes much more than he's willing to tell us. At least until we soften him up a little. The goo. Goo is rather difficult to produce. Rare is a rather difficult to produce. Rare substance used by the insect population, mainly as a building material. It is both extremely flexible and yet robust, and if the production processes were not so slow and complicated, entire cities would be built from it. As they have done in the past, alas, such city is now nothing but ancient ruins. Many people believe that such cities still exist underground, but this is probably a myth. Hirogo, one of the colonies of the global colonial empire, an exotic remote country that, although under the jurisdiction of the empire, retains much of its autonomy. The country is ruled by the Separs, high-ranking gurus or religious leaders. And although it has already embarked on a path of modernization, it's still richly imbued with its ancient and mystical traditions and the caste system on which its society is based. This might be our India analog, I think. The whole caste system is reminiscent of that.
No more questions for now.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but doesn't a spider have 8 limbs? Because if I'm counting right, you have 4 arms and 2 legs.
Yeah, that's 6. Your maths is exceptional, Detective.
Did you fight in the war?
No, but that's what I usually say when I'm asked.
Then what happened?
If you really want to know, I sold them. But I've still got 2 little stumps in the middle of my back.
Ouch.
I was broke, you know. There were some crooks from Clawville who paid top dollar for insect limbs. It's just the way it is these days.
You sold them to be eaten?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for saying it out loud. That makes it so much easier for me.
Ugh, Cluck, sorry.
I'm used to it. Any more anatomy questions, boys?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Neato.
What about that nice little cockroach at the door?
One of the Queen's guards. Quite intransigent fella. When I open the place, he's usually there. When I close, he's still there. It's like he never eats or sleeps.
Could he be a robot?
Oh, what now?
I read it in Tomorrow's World Science Fiction magazine. You know, a machine being that lives forever.
Please stop filling your already tiny brain with so much chicken shit, Marty.
You're not my mom.
Lucky me.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Ask away.
Yeah, all right. Here we go. We'll find a way to get in there. Let's have a good look around.
Out of darts, are we?
That didn't stop them.
Well, they're resourceful folk.
The guy's all messed up. Next time, maybe. Can you tell me anything about this piece of glass?
Well, it's been a while since I saw one of those.
So you recognize it?
Sure. Yeah. You know, the Distant Light used to be a hip place and had a couple of its own brands. But that was a long time ago. This is from one of them.
Any idea how this got into someone's hands?
And then ended up on somebody's head?
You can't find one on every corner anymore, so I'd say whoever did what they did was sending a message.
So they wanted to set this place up?
Or to lure you two here. Who knows? I certainly don't.
That's not the right way.
Yeah, if we're not battering ram.
Let's see, how about no? Next time, but not now.
Santino Featherland. Department Predatory. Clover Police Department. Predatory Division Detective, 3rd grade, First Inspector. Lucius Wilford Bloodboil.
Do you think they keep the expensive porcelain behind that?
Maybe they're hiding priceless archaeological artifacts.
Or having illegal cockfights through there.
Or a secret den with naughty ladies.
You wish, huh?
Feathers! I'm a married man.
Are you?
Well, at least I was yesterday. I hope I still am.
If not, I'll marry you.
Aw, thanks, Boss Bird.
Looks like we may have to go someplace else. Marty's Nest, Police Department, Sonny's Flat, Tips Cafe. So we're now fully in the Hive. But we can't go anywhere else now. Let me check to see if I have everything. Clicked on everything. Patrons, dartboard, metal door. Oops.
How do we get down to the Queen?
I had to look at the metal door.
I guess that big metal door would be the way.
There's a casino down there, but it's for VIP members only. For the big dogs, you know. I mean, not literally. There aren't any dogs here.
What do we have to do to get down there?
The little spider noises are creeping me out so much.
Simple as that.
Clawville's most famous cops aren't enough?
Here? In the Hive? No, not really.
That hurts.
Sorry, boys.
Any other ideas?
Maybe ask Douglas, the pianist. He was a regular down there until he was banned for stirring up some shit big time. I don't know. You'll find a way. Use your bird brains.
Don't be birdist.
Don't be a hypocrite.
He's not wrong.
Shut up, Marty. This Douglas fella, what else can you tell us about him?
He's a bit of a loner and a drunkard, of course. He says he's a bar pianist, but no one's seen him play the piano in ages. He usually just stares at the thing and sighs.
Ah, poor guy.
Don't feel sorry for him. He's supposed to be a real scumbag. I don't know him personally, but I know he used to move in quite influential circles before he got this low.
I see. Well, thanks, Bart.
I love that his name is Bartender. It's gotta be a fake name, but it's still great. Let's give him a little bit of this.
Next time, but not now. Hey, buddy.
Oh. Hello? That's hopeless.
Yeah, but we need to wake him up somehow.
Got any more of that miracle stuff, Sonny?
You swallowed every last drop.
Then why the hell are you still carrying that flask around?
Because it means a lot to me.
Wait a minute. Who gave it to you?
Yeah, that's enough. We got work to do. Leave me alone.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
But the idea is good, Marty. We need something strong to bring him back to life.
Coffee.
This Douglas fella is quite a drinker, eh?
You guys are detectives or something?
Well, you can see we're professionals. So, what does he drink?
A flaming ginger honey spit, usually.
What now?
But if you really want to wake him up, I recommend an extra double pepper slap.
Oh, I can slap him without the pepper, buddy. That's not an issue.
Then give me an extra double pepper slap.
Here you go. On the house.
The smell of load is awful. That doesn't sober the pianist, nothing will.
What? I'm awake. What's that smell? That smell? Is that a...
An extra pepper double slap, I think.
Are you trying to kill me?
If we really have to.
Keep that nasty stuff if you want. I'm sobered up from the smell of it.
Okay, then we'll put it back.
Wait, I mean, if you already have it, then maybe just a sip.
Sure. Go ahead. Everything all right, pal?
Oh.
Is his head going to explode?
Huh, I'd like to see that.
Oh, that felt good. So, what the flappy hell do you want from me? And who are you anyway? You're not even insects.
Eagle eyes. You know you're not an insect either, right?
Of course, but that's different. I live here. I was born here. I'm an honorary insect. Or, at least, I was one.
Okay, Mr. Honorary Insect. Are you Douglas?
Douglas A. Fry, at your service. And you are?
Just two simple, innocent birds who want a word with the Queen.
Oh, I see. Well,
goodbye then.
You're not going anywhere.
Come on. You seem like a perfectly nice, normal guy. Would you mind helping 2 other birds in trouble?
You know what? I like you, big white guy, but not you.
Hey, thanks. You hear that, Sonny? He likes me and not you.
I'll bring flowers to your wedding.
I knew my good heart would take me to my grave. Okay, so, what exactly do you want?
On the code phrase.
I knew my good heart would take me to...
I love the symbols for drunken unless.
Tell us about this place.
Ah, the distant light. This used to be the fanciest joint in the whole hive. Expensive drinks, gorgeous women, live music every night.
But then something happened.
You happened. All of frickin' Clawville, the Segregation Act, the King's brainwashing, walls around the hive. I could go on.
Hey, keep it down, buddy.
Everything's ruined. The shops are closed, misery everywhere. The police are nowhere to be found, riots, crime. But do I have to explain this to you, of all people?
Sorry to hear that.
Chicken shit.
If we weren't sorry, we wouldn't be here investigating on behalf of an insect.
An insect, huh? Maybe someone killed a fancy warm blood and you blame it on an insect, eh?
No, an insect is missing, and we're gonna find out what happened to him.
Would that make you the good guys?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but we're trying.
Well, good luck with that, lads. You know the hive likes to keep its secrets.
We heard you were a regular down there.
Indeed I was, back in the day. You know, I was the Queen's personal pianist.
What happened?
I had a fight with someone and I broke my hands.
How?
No more penis.
Well, I hit a guy in the head and, you know, these insect guys are hard as a rock.
I see. Well, sorry to hear that. And then?
The Queen threw me out. Since then, I can't go down anymore. I'm done. All my prestige is gone.
And is there anything we can do for you?
Can you get me a new hand?
I mean, we can try.
Oh, don't bother. I'm getting used to it. I just miss the music. Soon I'll drink myself to death.
We'll see what we can do, buddy, but in the meantime...
Sure, ask away, do your thing. I don't care anymore.
I mean, we had a dream where we picked up a fly arm. We could give it to you. I don't know if you'll get any use for it. It's, you know, imaginary, but you could do something with it.
So how do we get down to the Queen?
I don't know why you want to die so badly, but it's your problem. So, there's an old code. Maybe it'll help.
A code, like in spy movies?
If you say so.
Now let's hear it.
Hey, not so fast, lads. You want something? You gotta earn it.
Oh, for cluck's sake.
If you can beat me at my favorite drinking game, I'll tell you.
Sonny, over to you.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What?
You know, partner, it's funny coming from you after tonight's events.
Hey, that was a one-time thing.
Yeah, I know. It always starts with a one-time thing.
If you're too much of a chicken to do it, maybe you can try my world-famous Hive quiz. Or get lost. It's your call, but...
All right.
So, what's it gonna be?
So, what is this?
I knew you guys were tough cocks. Now, you can prove to me that you can find your place in the hive like...
Oh, yeah? Did you win an infantile quiz game too?
What? The hell I didn't. Why would I do such a foolish thing?
Well...
All right, then. But I warn you, any question you get wrong twice in a row, that...
Okay.
First question. What is the name of the material that it...
The goo.
Yeah, good answer. Although a day-old chick would have known that.
Thanks. Next one.
Question number 2. What is the Hive's well-known nickname?
Roach Town.
Good. You got it right, boys. There's just one question left.
Let's get to it.
Last question, chicks. What was the name of the first governor of the Hive?
Never had
Correct.
one.
Good answer. The Hive has never had a governor because it has never had any autonomy.
There we go.
We're geniuses.
Like in kindergarten.
Here's a password. I wrote it down for you on a piece of paper.
Thanks, Douglas.
The bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast. I like it. All bees. I think that's the point.
We'll find a way to get in.
What's up, meat sacks?
Meat sacks? That's not nice.
Your masters.
Well, what?
We don't need the tango, okay? We know all the dance moves, and we know the password, too.
Yeah, the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
What now?
What now?
Just because you pulled a silly rhyme out of some drunken schmuck, I'm supposed to let you in? Ha! Give me a break.
But that's the way it goes, right? In movies and books and...
Just get the fuck out of here while I click it nicely, okay?
Listen, pal, if you don't want any trouble, you'll let us in. It's that simple.
Am I supposed to be scared now? Ha! I eat little shits like you for breakfast.
You eat shit for breakfast?
What?
Okay, come on. Let's do this.
I'm gonna kill you, meat sack.
Enough.
That
was
the Queen.
Costa, send them down.
Yes, Your Highness. Okay, you got lucky, boys. Go down.
That was intense.
I'm in a good mood.
Thanks, bug boy.
Hey, we don't use the B word around here. Am I clear?
Okay. Let's go, Marty.
I see. Welcome, detectives. Shall we begin?
That is awesome. Dun dun dun! Disturbing in all the right ways. That was the end of the demo when I played the demo.
The smell of cigarette smoke and cheap mead gave way to something else. An intoxicating woman's perfume mixed with a musty, lush aroma and the essence of expensive liquors. It was as if we'd suddenly descended into another time. We were standing in front of a throne, occupied by a real queen, as if she'd just stepped off the canvas of an old painting. I felt dizzy. I'd been in some tough situations in my life, but this time, I shuddered. Would we ever get out of here with our feathers intact?
We can hope so.
Welcome to our humble abode, detectives.
Humble? I have a different definition of humble.
Mr. Featherland, we used to live in a huge castle outside the Hive. Compared to that, this hovel is an insult.
Well, an underpaid cop like me would kill for an insult like this.
Come on, Mr. McChicken. Don't be so modest. You've got a quaint little apartment in Harlow Street with a lovely wife. You should be proud.
Wait, what? But how do you know that?
Oh, no need to be frightened, gentlemen. But they call us the Great Web for a reason. We can feel even the smallest vibration of the city from our throne. Our silk threads are everywhere.
Now we can sleep peacefully.
It's the plain truth. And you, dear detectives, are in the truth business, are you not?
According to the book.
And to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, gentle birds?
We're looking for an insect that died, then disappeared.
Ah, I see. Well, make yourselves comfortable. Look around. Snoop. I can sense your hearts beat a little fast. Calm down first, and then we can talk.
She is definitely in control of the situation.
But we'll do just that. Thank you. Maybe after talking to Her Majesty, we'll be needing a couple of stiff shots.
No, no more drinking, Sonny. You quit.
It's like they're looking at me. Ugh. They have too many eyes for my taste.
I love this one. One on the right looks like almost like a vampire.
Perhaps a tad extravagant.
You got everything. The mini bar, the thing. Now it's just her.
Ugh, she gives me chicken bumps. Her eyes, I can't look into them, which could be a problem because she's got a lot of them and they're all staring at me. So, can we ask you a few questions?
First, you have to answer us. Why are you so interested in the fate of a mere insect? Did it hurt one of your kind?
Not at all, ma'am. We were hired by someone. A widow.
Oh. So you're altruistic crusaders?
Maybe we were just bored, ma'am.
I've heard you boys have been stirring up a lot of trouble over the last 2 decades. Perhaps this time, you've delved too deep into the hornet's nest.
You think so?
We're certain.
We'll see. If you don't mind, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Be our guest.
Be our guest. Be our guest.
Appreciate it.
The option ask.
Tell me, do you remember a pianist called Douglas?
He's right above us, even as we speak. He's either drinking his tears or some hard booze.
Was he really your personal pianist?
Something like that. We loved him and the way he played, full of heart. But we couldn't tolerate his erratic behavior any longer.
Who was the guy he got into a fight with?
A fiancé of mine at the time. He's dead now. Douglas. That silly little thing. He was always madly in love with us. He put that in his songs. And that's why we loved him. But he was jealous.
Jealousy is a terrible demon.
It is, Detective. It is.
There's no hope of letting him back in?
You pity him, right? I can understand that. It happened to us, too. We let him back, but he can't play or stay sober.
If we could help you with those 2 things, would you take him back?
Perhaps. But why would you do that? What did he promise you?
Nothing in the world. We're just trying to be good birds, that's all.
So the tales are true after all.
Well, we're talking to a living legend too, so tales can be true.
It's a deal, then. If you can find a cure for his hand and his heart, we'll welcome
We'll take him to Bubbo.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Bubbo will fix it.
What can you tell us about the current state of the Hive?
Did you come here with paper bags on your heads? Have you not seen with your eyes?
Well, we'd like to hear it in your words.
As you wish. Since the Segregation Act, our people are suffering more than ever. We are eating ourselves alive. You may think we're being figurative, but we couldn't be more literal. We're running out of flesh, of life, of soul. But before that happens, our patience will run out.
The Segregation Act wasn't good for business either, right?
Correct. We don't want to be seen as the selfless grande dame, or everyone's fairy godmother. No. We were running a thriving business.
You mean a thriving criminal business?
Call it what you like. It was blooming, but the blossom eventually withered. Now we are suffering like everyone else. The Hive is an oil barrel, detectives. And Clawville, a crazy old fool with a match in his hand.
Is the barrel gonna explode?
And with it, the old fool.
Well, thanks for your honest opinion.
Not mere opinion. This is our future, gentlemen.
That's quite a throne you've got there.
Why, thank you. It was our late grandmother's 200 years ago.
Whoa, wait, then how old are you?
Do you think it's appropriate to ask such a question of a lady?
For Cluck's sake, Marty.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But it is a really beautiful chair.
You're funny. We like you.
Thank the gods.
Now we ask about this.
Ah, for Cluck's sake. Let's see, how about no? Are you ready to go a little deeper?
Oh, you mean you're going to interrogate us?
That's one way of putting it. I prefer to call it a controlled conversation.
Interesting.
That's a good one. I need to take that
You
one.
seem like a rough, crude fellow at first glance. But underneath those ruffled feathers, you have a rather sophisticated soul.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Especially the ruffled feathers part.
Our pleasure. Well, shall we
Okay,
begin?
this one's gonna be tough.
I'd be delighted. The Queen seems to like us, but that may be a simple disguise. In any case, a veteran criminal like her is probably harder to break than to open with the right honeyed words. Boost her ego. That can be a solid tactic. But either playing the good or the bad cop, nothing is impossible if you ask the right questions in the right tone.
So don't butter her up. That's the
Be
bad one.
forewarned, detective. What you learn here may shake everything you've ever believed in.
You think I believe in anything? It seems your famous senses have failed you.
We'll see, Mr. Featherland. We'll see.
No.
Do you really use the royal plural? Is this some kind of aristocratic fad?
What a rude boy you can be. We had no idea. But yes, we do. It's a kind of fad that stuck with us from long ago.
You think it makes you look bigger than you are?
We are bigger than you think, Inspector. You will find that out sooner. Or later.
Perhaps.
We're certain of it.
Tell me, are you alone? I mean, don't you have a partner to share the burden of ruling?
We are alone. But, of course, we've consumed several husbands over the years.
He's talking.
Consumed. I hope you mean that figuratively.
No.
Okay. Well, let's change the subject.
Wise choice, detective.
Got negative? How was it negative?
Let's get
Okay.
to the point. Bodies are disappearing from the cemetery, and the clues have led us here. What do you think? Why?
You're not playing games. We appreciate that. Yes, in a way, we understand that some clues could have led you here. But those can be misleading. We know nothing about the missing bodies.
You don't know about them or you have nothing to do with them. Big difference.
There is a big difference. We've heard things. The Great Web is everywhere. And every little bit of information makes its threads twitch. But no, we have nothing to do with them.
Someone was hit with a bottle that had the name of this place on it. Is it a coincidence?
We don't believe in coincidences, Mr. Featherland. But that doesn't prove that the perpetrator was following our orders.
It's true. It could have been a simple bum or just an angry boozer. Am I right?
For example?
Still, something's bothering me.
What?
Why the mysterious phrasing? Why didn't you just say you didn't know anything about it? Plain and simple.
Because it wouldn't have been true, Mr. Featherland.
Here we go.
Let's say I believe.
On point.
Do you think
I'm not going to
glass
mention
was
Uncle Joe.
not just a weapon, but also a message?
An interesting theory, and there may be some truth in it. As the place is well known and has been ours for decades, yes, we can see why you might think that.
So you agree that the clues lead logically here?
If it is a message, we did not send it. It would be foolish to leave a clue like that, unless it leads to a trap. Am I right?
Well, forgive the assumption, but for a spider queen sitting in the middle of the great web, setting a trap seems quite apt.
If so, you would be in big trouble.
Not the first
And
time.
Is that the case?
No, not yet. I like you. You're sharp and respectful, most of the time. At least, for a chicken.
You're great at insulting and complimenting at the same time.
Thank you.
Supposed to believe it wasn't you. We got a pile of missing bodies on a bloody trail leading here. What do you make of that? Take action against it. How this one?
Suppose I believe that it wasn't you. Why didn't you take action against it?
You still think we're the feared and dreaded vigilantes of the Hive. Unfortunately, those days are over, Inspector.
This is giving me valuable information.
More of an information center than a real, viable enterprise.
But information is power, ain't it?
Indeed, it is. But much more so for a place that is not cut off from every other part of the world. We've been enclosed, Mr. Featherland. So the world is slowly but surely passing us by. Unless
you do something about it.
Yes, but that's another story. You know, the people of the Hive don't need the Great Web to express their feelings. Especially their anger.
A hive-sized rebellion, for example.
Of course, neither the city nor the crown wants that. In fact, we don't want it. But sadly, we are no longer the most powerful in the
That is
Hive.
valuable information.
There are others who say how things are done.
Hell yeah.
Okay, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Who has the reason and the power
Mongrel
to do
Mick.
such a thing?
The Golden Fang clan is well entrenched in the Hive. Thanks in part to them, much of our business is no longer, how shall we say, profitable.
The clan, huh? I heard they've been pretty quiet lately.
The fact that a criminal organization doesn't openly blow things up doesn't mean they're not very present, as you well know, Mr. Featherland. And for all we know, you and your partner are very much responsible for the existence of the clan in the first place.
Really? Please, enlighten me.
If the Wessler Empire hadn't fallen, the smaller clans that then waged war for power would never have been born. Am I right?
The Wessler Empire, huh? That was an old case, Your Majesty. If we hadn't stopped that threat, we might have been in even bigger trouble.
Oh, you really think so? That it could be worse than this? The whole city was ravaged by gangs feuding over the remnants of the Wessler Empire. These gang wars have consumed all the attention of the Crown and the police, leaving nothing left for the Hive. One angry insect, fed up, committed an assassination attempt that eventually led to the Segregation Act. See? After all, it all started when the so-called chicken police put the head of the Wessler Empire on ice over some petty, little, private matter.
You know, that's kind of a loose and far-fetched hypothesis.
Oh, we haven't covered everything, but you know that in the big picture, we're perfectly right.
I'm beginning to feel like you're interrogating me and not the other way around.
Oh, please don't. We didn't mean to frighten you.
Then may I continue?
We are at your service.
So, it's the Golden Fang clan that's got you and your people in a tight spot. Am I right?
We're not saying they're responsible for the disappearances. But if it wasn't us, they seem the most likely choice.
I have to agree. Are you willing to talk about them?
To a certain extent, yes. As long as it doesn't harm our interests.
Okay, then let's continue the conversation in this vein. Why would the clan need a fresh corpse? What can they do with it?
Meat!
You say fresh. How fresh?
Well, the last one was from yesterday. Why? What do you think?
If they were old carcasses, we'd be ignoring it. But fresh meat is a different matter.
Did you say meat?
Have you seen how many insects walk around the hive, missing limbs?
We've had the misfortune to see that, yes.
The Clawvillian gourmets pay fat little fortunes for fresh body parts.
To eat them?
Well, they're not going to put them on display. That's for sure.
M-E-A-T.
So you think the clan sells fresh body parts on the black market?
That could be one reason for digging up bodies. But it could be something else entirely.
Which is?
We don't know, Mr. Featherland. You're the detective, not us. But we're sure you'll get to the bottom of it.
Here we go.
You really do see everything. What do you think the clan is playing for? And where do they get their resources?
For the clan, hiding in the hive was a great idea. But they cut themselves off from the rest of the city with it. So they must have connections or help from beyond the walls.
Another gang? Maybe they've teamed up with someone. The Black Scales. The Furies, maybe.
I don't think so, Mr. Featherland. All the criminal organizations in Clawville are different. But they all have one thing in common. They all want absolute power. That's why they don't really ally themselves with others.
What are you implying? Who can support them from beyond the walls?
Whose interest do you think it would be to aid and abet the clan and get them here? Whose interest is it
The
for the
Crown.
Hive to slowly bleed itself dry? For someone who has a problem with the very existence of it.
You mean?
Yes. Exactly, Mr. Featherland.
Sweet, furry, feathered heavens. You claim that the clan is funded by the Crown?
We're not saying it is. But the city government is currently benefiting from the fact that the Hive is getting on with its little infighting, instead of causing trouble on the big scale. You know, peace negotiations are coming.
What does that have to do with the disappearance of a few bodies of ordinary citizens? Even if it's like you say, isn't that just more fuel for the fire?
It might be. Perhaps it's for a different purpose, Mr. Featherland. That detective, that private eye, who was working on this.
Private Eye?
Frank Castellini. Or, as many called him, half-armed Frank, which we always thought was funny, because he was only one arm short of 4.
Shit. Frank.
The fool was obsessed with pursuing Mick and the clan. He discovered something significant. Maybe he found out exactly where they were hiding. In any case, it certainly pissed off the monkey. Because Mick's got a big bounty on poor Frank's head.
That's bad. That's really bad. Well, thank you for telling me this.
We're surprised to say it ourselves. But we're glad we could help.
Where are we?
You see? That's
Wait.
what I'm talking about.
Wait. I'm gonna keep it. Because I asked them about... I went with all the questions. It wasn't a case of I misread a question or something. I knew what I was asking. I just made a bad call. We're gonna go continue. I mean, 3 out of 5 is not bad.
So Frank Castellini, right? We know him. In fact, I'd say we're friends.
We thought cops didn't like private eyes.
Frank's helped us out with a lot in the past. And in return, we'd turn a blind eye when he snooped where he shouldn't have.
There was a time when cooperation between animals and insects was commonplace.
I was just a chick then, Your Majesty. But my partner lived in the Hive's neighborhood for quite some time.
Oh, really?
It used to be a great neighborhood, ma'am.
If this was meant to make us sympathize with you and your cause, you've succeeded. You see, we're old and sentimental. But we're something else, too.
Beautiful.
Thank you. But that's not what
Put it in your pants, Marty.
We're practical. Which means if you really want our help, you'll have to do something for us in return.
Seems like a fair offer. We're listening.
Frank was never a friend, nor an enemy. He's the kind of man who doesn't belong to either side. Always walking in the shades between them. But not so long ago, we had a quarrel. And he's taken something from us that's very dear to our hearts.
You want us to bring back this something?
Bring it back? No, we don't want it back. You won't be able to do that. Just tell us where it is. We'll take care of the rest.
You're being deliberately vague, am I right?
Sometimes it's best if you know exactly what you need to know. If you get the information we want, you can guarantee the Great Web will be on your side when you clash with the Golden Fang clan.
When? Not if?
We have no doubt that if you follow the trail your friend Frank has set out on, it will eventually lead you to the clan's trap.
Okay, you got a deal. We'll meet again soon.
I look forward to it, detectives. But I'd hurry if I were you. Your friend Frank could be in serious trouble.
Furry hell. Frank? What has he got himself into?
Exactly what we're about to get ourselves into, partner. If you're ready.
What do you mean, ready? I'm always ready. In fact, I was born ready.
I don't mean that. I just mean, what's going on with you and Laura? There's enough shit going on. I don't want to stir up any more.
Cluck that. It's what you do best, Boss Bird. And let's keep it that way, okay? You drive, I follow, we get shot at, we survive, but just barely, and most importantly, we don't talk about personal shit. Deal?
You know, buddy, that's the best deal I ever heard.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, that's good. Look who it is! Philmar! Phil Marlowe. A very nice reference to just Philip Marlowe. Douglas A. Fry, Kakapo. Strigops Habaroptilus. Drunken ex-bar pianist of the distant light. He's a disturbed and strange fella. But he also has a hidden depth and a good dose of tragedy in him. Castered Cockroach, Very Planeta Americana. A rather crude cockroach goon working for the Great Web, and of course, Quincenada. Quincenada, Black Widow, Latrodectus Mactans. Quincenada is the head of the famous and notorious Great Web crime syndicate and a living legend in her own right. Rumors abound that she knows everything about everyone in the city, that nothing escapes her watchful eyes. But one thing is for sure, despite the high sad state, she is still a serious force in the city's power plays. Oh my god. Oh, there's something I wanted to know. The Great Meat War was a conflict that lasted from 822 to 849 and involved essentially all the countries of the wilderness in one form or another, making the largest intercontinental armed conflict known as a world war. In this war, it is estimated that nearly 100 million animals died and almost 30 species were declared extinct. While many believe this will be the war that would bring final peace and end all further wars, the truth is that several conflicts have since broken out, and the atmosphere between global colonial empire and Stavonia is still extremely tense. But I still don't know, and it's not been said in any of the games, what sparked the Great Meat War. I'm gonna have to ask the developers that. Like directly, what happened? What started the Great Meat War? Yeah, look at that.
Another tough kid who shouldn't be clucked with.
Who do my eyes see?
The one and only Philmar Lowe, private Hawkeye and professional boozer. What's this old featherhead doing here?
Looks like we're not the only lost fowl in the Hive.
Not counting that weirdo pianist, of course.
Did we say hi?
Sure we do. I need to know what he's up to. He might even be in similar shoes to ours.
You think so? That would be almost like a crossover episode.
A what?
Yeah, never mind.
Oh no, I think I'm hallucinating.
You're not hallucinating, Phil. We're standing here in front of you, in all our feathered glory.
That's my clucking luck. Even in the Hive, I can't get away from you two.
We're your living conscience, pal.
And what does my conscience tell me?
To stop drinking.
The pot calling the kettle black?
Fair enough.
Shut up, Marty. Not today.
I'll zip it.
So, are you on a little investigation?
Love the finger
What
guns.
else would I be doing in the Hive? Do I look like I belong here?
No. Actually, almost hurts to say it out loud, but you look pretty good.
Thanks, sweetheart. By the way, if you're so interested, there's a gang of dung beetles who broke into the local sewage treatment plant and stole some high-quality manure.
Is there such a thing as high-quality manure?
Son, if you only knew. Here, manure is sometimes worth as much as gold.
You know what? We don't need the details.
But I do.
And you? What are you doing here? Are you being teased by some hot she-cat?
Never again, Phil. Never again.
I can understand that. Well, make yourselves at home, if you can. They don't like our kind around here.
You don't say.
I'm surprised you still have feathers.
Yeah, it's a small miracle.
shorts.
Zip has lost something very dear to him. Have you heard anything about it?
Actually, it's a pretty rough story. Mick Goldfang ripped it off with his own hand.
That's what Zip was referring to, though he wouldn't go into details.
I don't blame him.
Any idea where we can find it?
You guys really want to get that thing back?
The old trash panda got us out of a lot of trouble over the years, and we did the same for him. Kind of a habit between us.
All I know is that Mick doesn't always keep it on him. But he does have a secret headquarters somewhere in the Hive. So there's a good chance that's where the stray body part's gonna be.
Ew.
Thanks, Phil. That
Just
sounds
ew.
like an exceptionally useful tip.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Now you might as well cluck off.
Good evening to you too.
One more thing, Sonny. What I said, you didn't hear it from me.
Stop treating us like day-old chicks, Phil. We never even met you.
That's the spirit. Good bird.
How come you're drinking so casually in the middle of the Hive? We almost got hanged on the first lamppost when we got here.
Me too. But my client has pretty good connections here, so I've had a sort of license to fly.
Speaking of licenses, do you even have one? I mean, real, proper permission to enter the Hive.
What? No, of course not. What do you take me for, an idiot?
Well, he's got a point.
I hope you didn't have too much of a struggle getting one.
Shut up, both of you.
And lastly, the most important thing. What do you know about Frank?
Listen, Phil. You know Frank Castellini.
Of course I know him. Everybody knows him around here. Why?
Well, I think he overreached himself a little and got into a tussle with the Golden Fang clan.
Well, rest in pieces, Frank. You were a great insect. Let's drink to that.
Don't be silly, Phil. He's still alive. At least we hope he is. But maybe not for long. Heard anything from him?
I heard he had a case involving the closing of the textile factory, but that's all I know.
Yeah, we heard about that too. Strange. But thanks anyway.
I hope you find him still alive. He's a good guy.
Listen, Philmar, for someone who looks like shit...
How do I look so damn good?
Funny, but, something like that.
If you must know, I have a very rich and powerful benefactor. I get most of my cases from him.
So you're a paid private detective now? Or more like domestic detective?
Laugh if you want, but you'll never make as much dough as I do. And my caseload isn't that demanding.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just be careful, boys. I might come after you again.
What do you mean, again?
Oops, I talk too much. Leave me alone to drink and get lost.
Well, it's good to see you too, Phil. Are you here for an audience with the Queen?
I've already met her, but I got the impression she's not too keen on Clavillian private eyes sniffing around.
Yet she tolerates your presence.
It's that indelible charm of mine, Sonny. But how could you possibly know that?
Yeah, my kind of charm doesn't belong here.
Now get out of here, cluckers. I'm trying to work.
Looks like real hard work, Phil.
Martin.
I know, shut up. I'm used to it.
Let's get one more question out of him.
Sorry, Phil, but what's that thing on your neck?
This? It's called a scarf. In high society, it's worn wrapped around the neck or just thrown over the shoulder. It's great for keeping the neck warm, but it's also used as a fashion accessory.
I know what a scarf is, jackass. What's it doing on you? That's way too, delicate for you.
Huh. It was given to me by someone very important to me. Let that be enough.
Ah, so there's a girl involved.
I never said that.
Well, what then?
Will you get the cluck out of here already?
Okay, don't be so jumpy.
I think it's a nice scarf. Really?
Fuck off.
Let's talk to our buddy here.
Hey, buddy. Change of outfit?
Huh? What the fuck are you clucking about?
Honestly? I don't mind you not having that ugly rifle.
What's the chick talking about?
Marty, he's not...
I think the suit's a bit much. Somehow it's not for your kind.
What do you mean, not for my kind?
Marty, I think they're brothers.
Oh, so he and the guy upstairs are twins?
Well done, Marty. You deserve a cookie.
Sorry, good sir. We didn't mean to offend.
Will you get the cluck out of here?
On our way. So, you are two brothers, right?
Huh? What? Nah.
Well, then?
We are not two brothers. There are 72 of us.
That's quite a family.
Your mom must have been a real angel.
What?
And tell me, big boy, you all work in this line of work?
What line of work?
Well, you know, how can I say this?
He means,
Goons.
are you all criminals?
Do you really want to get beaten up that badly? What the hell are you, suicide chickens?
Funny, your brother asked the same thing.
Just get the cluck out of here.
Pleasure talking to you.
Huh?
Oh, no, nothing. We're going.
You know, it's ironic that you're here snooping around, investigating the clan.
Because...
A few years ago, when you brought down the Wessler Empire, everything that has happened is on you.
Sorry, but I don't quite get it.
We think you do, Mr. Featherland. You're not as bird-brained as you make out. Your heartbeat gives you away.
Look, Your Majesty, I have nothing to be ashamed of. We did what we had to do.
If the Wessler Empire hadn't collapsed, all those new gangs wouldn't have risen from the ashes. Gangs like the clan, clamoring for power to this day, forcing the city back into the Dark Ages.
Wessler was a lunatic who needed to be stopped. That's the story. Mick is another psycho who's gonna be caught. Simple as that.
Is it really that simple?
Always is.
We can't decide if you're just saying that, or if you really believe what you say. Which is quite rare.
Oh, he really believes it.
I'm happy to be the
He really
exception
believes
that
it.
proves the rule, Your Majesty.
The man really believes it. I think, what else?
I've got what I wanted.
Okay, so now we've used up all the info and everything. What else do we have? Bring souvenir. Okay. Headquarters in the heart of the Hive. Okay. Bilmar Lowe, Peregrine Falcon, Falcon Peregrinus. Bilmar Lowe is an old rival and perhaps I should say a friend. We started our careers at about the same time, and while I chose to join the police force, he took the precarious path of the private eye. We have clashed many times over our jobs, and we have pulled each other out of messes many times. His heart is in the right place, but unfortunately, he drinks a bit too much, and he's a rather unreliable guy. Brutus, Cockroach. Castor's brother. Castor and Brutus, nice. Castor's brother, Queen Zenaida's personal bodyguard, and a real bonehead. We got a lot of quests. Oh, cases. Clues, avenues of investigation. Oh, we can access some places again, so... Frank's place.
Cluck, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too.
What now?
We're going in. We're gonna find Frank alive and well.
Great plan. Can I bring Bertha? What? I swear I won't shoot you with it. Again?
Oh, thanks, partner. That's real nice of you.
At least not on purpose.
What?
What? Nothing.
This is bad.
Are you ready?
No, but who cares, right?
Right. Just when you thought you were prepared for everything. Well, we weren't. It was dark. Then, as our eyes slowly adjusted to the lack of light, we saw him. Oh, damn it, Frank. What have you done to yourself? What have you got yourself into? And then I thought, if I don't get off this case, is that how I'm gonna end up too?
Oh, buddy.
Douse me with nectar and light me with fire. If it isn't the bloody chicken, please.
Hello, Frank. How are you feeling?
You know, Sonny, we insects breathe through little holes anyway. So I just got more air in my windpipes, right?
Stop talking, Frank. We'll get you out of here and you'll be fine.
Hell you will. You always were an incurable optimist, Marty. You can see your way out of a ship that's both on fire and sinking, eh?
Well, actually, that really happened once.
Listen, Frank, who did this?
Not just who, Sonny. It's who and why.
Well, then who and why?
Oh, damn it, man. It hurts like hell.
I know, buddy. I know. But...
Now listen. And keep your non-existent ears pointed, chickens.
Yes, Frank.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Frank. What were you gonna say?
We are meat.
What? What's that, Frank?
Cluck, he's delirious.
No, you idiots. Don't you understand? Meat is us.
I understand, but...
Ah, he's talking nonsense, Sonny.
Shit. The light.
Don't go there, Frank, please.
It's really...
Frank.
Cluckin' hell.
Frank.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's over.
I know.
Meat is us.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Marty, but we're gonna find out.
And if we end up like this?
Frank dug something up he shouldn't have. And he spat in somebody's face. Somebody who shouldn't be messed with.
I know that formula.
Yeah, me too.
So?
Let's take a good look around. Maybe we can figure out exactly what Frank was talking about. May the great wild ones rest his soul.
Or the big bright light, or whatever they call it. Anywho, farewell, buddy.
Come on, let's get to work.
Ah, feathers. What do we do with them now? Call the police?
Not yet.
Sonny, the rules, the big book.
You're kidding me, right?
Of course I'm kidding. I love breaking the rules.
Joking aside, we need to know more before we make this case official. You know our colleagues would just bag him, clean the place up, and be done with it. I mean, he was just a bug.
They wouldn't even open a file on him.
It's unlikely.
So? What now?
We know someone who can help.
Oh, no, you don't mean him, do you?
Yes, I do. Bubo. Well, the old ex-coroner owes us a few favors.
Ugh, don't we owe him a few?
Well, it's basically the same thing.
Okay, so we're gonna cruise around with a cluckin' dead body?
No. We're bringing Bubo here. Once he's examined him, we'll give Frank a proper burial. Don't worry. But first, we have to finish what he started. And we gotta leave no trace that we were ever here.
Like ghosts.
Exactly.
Chicken ghosts. Or ghost chickens.
Are you finished?
Oh yeah, I'm finished. Clucking feathery.
You took the word right.
How long have we known the old bug?
I don't know, 10 years, something like that.
I was just a chick back then. A greenhorn little snot next to you.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Fond memories.
Yeah, we had some.
Well, rest in peace, Frank. May the great light shine upon you. Although I don't know if you were religious or not, but...
I think Frank only believed in one thing. The truth.
Wow. That was... nice.
I can be nice.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Frank. Frank. I was almost expecting we're gonna check him, you know?
There's nothing here. Did Frank eat anything at all?
This case seems to have wiped everything else from his mind. I was like that once.
Once? You've been living like that since I've known you. Speaking of which, what do you eat?
What do I eat? Give me a break.
But seriously, I've known you for 20 years, and I don't know if I've ever seen you eat.
Well, I might be a vampire, Rooster.
An energy vampire, more like.
Only Marty gets in his head like that. Or on his nerves. That's good stuff. Radio, cognac. Left.
Look, there's something interesting here. A letter. Shall we read it?
Can't hurt Frank now, can it? And anyway, it's been opened already.
Perfect argument.
Now, let's see.
The Frank from... I can never thank you enough for what you did for me. Life in Averia is wonderful. Everyone here is so welcoming and friendly. I think I made a very nice boy too. I've never been so free as I have since I stepped out from under the shadow of my mother and the Hive. Forever in your debt and always your friend, Selena. I think that might be the daughter of the queen.
Everything here is covered in it. Old newspaper articles, ancient files, obscure memos, and all sorts of crazy scribble. Zelena.
That must be the Spider Queen's daughter. So...
Frank helped her escape the Hive and Clawville.
Seems like it. Wait. For the Great Wild Ones, if the Queen finds out about this, she'll have us hanged.
Well, she can't hurt Frank now, but she can hurt us. Who knows how she'll react to this news?
And we made her a promise. So, what do we do?
We have two options. We tell her the truth, or we lie to her. Simple as that.
I don't like either.
Welcome to the real world, buddy boy. All tough decisions, no reward.
I'm gonna tell her the truth. The only thing that's gonna serve in the long run.
This is not a good...
No, it's not.
Had he gone mad? I mean, was someone or something driving him crazy?
He was completely consumed by what he was working on. And I'm afraid that's what led to his death.
Shit.
Chicken shit.
Riots in the Hive, the King, the MEAT, the fall of the Westler Empire. This is an incoherent mess.
There must be a system to it. But unfortunately, only Frank would know it.
Do you really think we're in the middle of some big conspiracy?
It's too early to say, but we can't leave it at that. Frank was involved in something serious.
So what do we do? Are we gonna interrogate the King?
Maybe. Better not. I mean, not yet. But later.
Oh, Wild Ones. This is gonna be a joyride. Do you really think he had gone mad?
No, I don't think so. He was the most methodical detective I've ever known. Sure, he was a bit Looney Tunes, but he was thorough and measured.
But this place tells a different story.
He got himself into something he couldn't exactly handle.
Well, I hope he got close to the flame and didn't die in vain.
Maybe we can finish what he started.
Or we end up like him?
Or we end up like him.
Great.
Okay, so we've done the case map. What else is here? Case map, sofa, and kitchen. That's all. I mean, I've already put it together. Meat is us. It's, you know, meat. Bubbles Clinic, and that's next one. I'm gonna take this directly to her first, and then we're gonna go for Bubble.
Let's go. Hey, old bird. We spoke to the Queen.
Ah, good for you.
She'll welcome you back if you stop drinking and heal your hands somehow.
Well, it's easy for you to say. Nice outlook, but it would take a miracle doctor to do that. Someone who knows bones and medicine almost like some ancient shaman or something. Someone who's not even afraid of the other side.
Who?
I think we're on the same page here, Boss Bird.
Yeah. Bubo.
Who?
Exactly. You'll find out soon enough, pal. Just hang on tight. We'll be back.
So be it, Boss Bird.
Hey, only this meat wagon can call me that, okay?
Okay. What?
Oh, you again. You're still alive. That's good to see. Did you find out what you wanted?
As a matter of fact, we did. It's a surprise to us, too, but maybe more than we wanted.
That's really good to hear. But still, you know, A lot of the truth that comes out of the Hive is unlikely to be true anywhere else.
I don't get that.
I think I do. Different laws, different rules, different truths.
As the top detective says.
Thanks, Bart. We'll keep that in mind.
What? Need something?
No, we're good for now, thanks. We met your brother.
Which one? There's a few.
Just as cute as you are.
Oh, yeah. Brutus. The brains of the family.
Really? Wow, I never guessed that.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Nothing at all.
Yeah. I'm what?
Down to the whole...
Okay, here we go.
To what do we owe the pleasure of yet another visit, gentlemen?
We went to Frank's.
And how's the good Mr. Private Eye doing?
Well, he's been better. He's dead.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Really? You don't seem very surprised. In any case, he had something that might interest you about your daughter.
About our... We beg your pardon. Is this true? Tell us what you know. Immediately.
Yeah. Oh. Helping her, telling the truth, will be helpful in this case in the long run. Having such a powerful person in our good graces is good.
Frank helped her escape. Your daughter is in Averia.
Is that so? In Averia?
We found a letter from your daughter thanking Frank for helping her get out of her prison. And she describes how happy she is in Averia.
How happy?
Your Majesty, your daughter is free now, and she does seem happy. Why don't you just let her go?
Like you did, Detective.
What?
You haven't seen your daughter in years because you don't want to, have you?
That's quite different.
Really? Anyway, thank you for telling us. What we do with this information is our business. But you have fulfilled our bargain, so we will do the same.
Meaning?
If you have any trouble with the Golden Fang clan, or any other criminal organization...
There we go. That's going to be super helpful in the long run.
The Great Web. We give you our royal word.
That's good enough for me. Though, to be honest, I hope I never have to ask for your help.
Let's hope you're right.
Whew. Ooh, clue not found. Oh well. I missed the clue. That's gonna haunt me.
Good old Dr. Bubo. He used to be a coroner at the station, but he was fired a couple of years ago. Too many organs and chemicals disappeared while the old bird's secret lab just kept growing and growing. Since then, the place has become a kind of backstreet clinic, frequented by criminals and bent cops. I can't count how many times we've been stitched up by the old owl. Of course, we never asked for anesthetic. We were too scared of losing an organ or two when we woke up, if we woke up. So it's mostly pain that comes to mind when Bubo's name comes up. But the fact is that the owl was a fantastic pathologist in his day, so he may have some useful information. Are you ready?
Can anyone ever be ready for him?
Well, not really.
Well, let's get this over with.
Hey, Bubo, you old owl.
Ooh, I really didn't need you guys. Shot, cut, burn, or what? Spit it out quickly. I'm having a bad day.
It's nighttime, Bubo.
Day, night, day, who cares? It doesn't make any difference for me. So, what do you want?
What if we just wanted to say hello to an old friend?
Yeah, and I'm the featherless holy virgin swan.
Okay. There are a few things you might be able to help us with.
Have you been in a no-go zone again?
Something like that. There's this case that takes us to some pretty dark and strange places.
There's always a case with dark and strange places.
Have you heard of the distant light?
Woohoo! In the Hive. You're not messing around, are you? Okay. I'm interested in this one. Just a little.
So, can we ask you a few questions?
Since you're already here. But don't take too deep a sniff. I spilled some chemical, and the truth is, I don't even know what it was. If we're lucky, we'll just get a little stoned.
What a prospect. No coffee?
You don't want to drink the coffee I drink, Marty, my boy. Trust me.
Okay. Why is this framed? They usually frame artwork, don't they?
The word artwork means different things to different animals, Marty. I bet
it's an anatomical chart, by the way.
You think I'm that simple?
I don't have to answer that, do I?
If you must know, I like sophisticated vintage paintings.
You do?
If you don't believe me, come see for yourself. Actually, how come you've never been to my place?
Because you've never gotten me properly drunk, sweetheart.
Well, that ship has probably sailed. Laura may never let me back home.
Come on, you two were made for each other.
Do you really think so?
A masochistic cougar goddess and a danger junkie rooster? You're kidding. It's a match made in heaven.
You're being sarcastic again.
And you're getting better at being a detective.
Oh, that's delightful.
Wait, don't touch it.
What? I wasn't...
Who knows what kind of ancient, dark voodoo pathogens breed here?
Voodoo pathogens? You haven't been snorting Bubo's secret medicine again, have you?
No, never again. That night I'll never forget.
Neither will the poor orangutan.
What the hell? I'm just clicking around trying to find the pinup calendar.
All legal stuff, right?
Of course, Sonny. You want my permission, perhaps?
You know what? Yes, please.
You're bluffing, and so am I. So we can end this conversation right here.
You old geezer.
You wrinkled old cock.
Ooh, can I play this too?
No.
So, ask your silly detective questions. Can't you see I have 100 things to do?
Well, no, not really.
Sonny always has some silly detective questions. He's really good at that.
And you could be better at shutting the cluck up.
Ooh, I miss this so much.
There's this new meat substitute. It's called MEAT. Do you know anything about it?
A little too salty for my taste, but otherwise it's really good.
That's not what I mean. Something more scientific.
I don't know what it's made of, but it's not meat. And it still tastes deceptively like meat.
Meat is us.
Like chicken.
Chicken? How do you know what chicken tastes like?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, Marty boy.
Have you ever had it tested? I mean, under laboratory conditions.
Why would I do that? But if you get some, I might as well do it. For a price, of course.
That's what we're gonna do.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Zips. See if Zip has some meat.
You are a master of bones, old man.
Ooh, thank you very much. If you gotta break 'em or fix 'em, look for old Bubo.
What a slogan.
We have a friend who has a badly broken hand, a pianist from the Hive. Do you think you could fix it?
I can't tell you anything offhand, but get the guy, or at least his hand, and I'll see what I can do.
That's it? No, you have to do something for me in return?
Oh, you're right, Marty boy.
Marty.
So, since you're going to the Hive, speak to the Queen for me. I want an audience.
Why would you want to speak to the Queen?
That's my secret, okay? That's all I ask. Deal?
Deal. And the pianist will be sent here.
So be it.
Corpses are disappearing from the cemetery in the Hive, Bubo. Have you heard anything about this?
You're asking me of all people?
We know you were deep in the Clawville organ trade in the past. We're not here to judge.
Well, I am.
Those times are history, okay? I'm off the organs, or any other body parts. I've been clean for 7 years.
Okay, that's not why we're here. Have you heard anything about the disappearances?
Afraid not. But if I ever get any salesmen peddling insect organs knocking on my door, you'll be the first to know.
Thanks.
Oh, you already have them. You're just selling meat.
The truth is, we're not here to chat.
What a stunning surprise.
Remember Frank? Frank Castellini?
The three-toothed walrus guy?
No, but almost.
Oh, yeah. I know. The one-eyed jaguar with that ridiculous squeaky voice.
What? No, don't be silly.
Then I don't know who. Tell me.
The horned beetle detective from the Hive.
Ah, you mean half-armed Frank. Why didn't you say so? What's with that poor bugger? He owes me $20.
Well, you're not getting that 20 back anytime soon.
I knew that son of a bum would run away.
He's dead.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. And we need you to examine him.
Here we go. I knew you'd drag me into some crazy suicide scenario. But no. The answer is no. I don't do bugs.
You don't do bugs? What are you, a buggist?
No, you clucking duck. But as much as it may not seem like it, I like to live. And I'd still like to be doing it in the future.
Come on, old bird.
Anyone who's been involved in insect issues since the Segregation Act won't last long. It's just the way it is. And your two pretty eyes ain't gonna change that, Martin.
So I have pretty eyes?
Look, buddy boy, I don't need this shit. But Frank was our friend. He was your friend too, or something.
Is that a yes?
No, that's a But fine. Okay, bring him here and I'll check him out.
What? Bring him here?
What did you think? That I was gonna dissect someone in a dark little hole in the Hive?
Cluckin, hell. Okay.
It's time to Weekend at Bernie's
get
with
his
Frank.
body.
Fine. And hurry. But also make sure he's out of here without a trace.
We will, Bubo. And thanks. We owe you one.
Don't say that yet, Sonny. Something tells me it's gonna be a long, long night.
Well, I wasn't planning on going home anyway. Something is different here.
Busy times, boys. I'm a little more scattered than I should be.
No, it's like something's missing.
You mean Ursula?
That's it.
You feathered bastard.
Has the poor she-bear finally come to her senses and left you? Again?
Ooh, you know the situation very well, don't you, sonny boy?
And me. We're kind of like Bachelors Anonymous now.
She's gone again, but this time for good. You just feel it when they leave in such a way that they never come back.
Shit, I was just trying to be funny. I'm sorry, old bird.
I don't need your pity. Since then, I'm a free bird. And I can work as much as I want.
Good for us.
Good for you.
But, well, I don't know. Take care of yourself, okay?
Cut the crap, Sonny, or I'll puke.
Yep, there's the Bubo everyone knows and loves.
Oh, Boo will never change. Never change, Boo. Or do change and get happier.
Bubo's operating room and weird laboratory. No reason to go in there yet, and I hope there won't be later.
Okay, first up, Zip.
Hey, Pip, you got any news?
Does the king have a new mistress? The crown denies it.
Furry hell, Marty. Don't encourage him. He'll blow my head off. We visited the famous Queen of the Hive, Zip. What do you know about her?
Mostly what the insects and the animals that come here gossip about. All kinds of contradictory tales. More like legends.
She's quite another worldly woman, that's for sure.
From what I've heard, she's a lot like my dear Mama. And Mama always said, respect all women, son, because you never know which one is a witch.
A witch? You're serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Wicked spellcasters and potion makers. She'll throw a curse at you if you don't behave, and then 7 years of bad luck for you.
And you believe in that stuff?
It's not a question of whether I believe or not, boys. Mama told me, and what Mama says is sacred.
Amen.
Amen indeed.
Fillmore.
Guess what? Fillmore thinks he knows where your tail is.
Is that old hawk still alive? He's hiding in the hive, is he?
Doesn't have to hide. He seems to be getting some pretty good assignments there. He looks like he just hatched from an egg.
You're kidding me.
No, we're dead serious.
So what do you know about my tail? Oh, it's weird saying it out loud like that.
Mick has a secret headquarters somewhere in the hive, but we don't know exactly where it is.
The hive, huh? I'm not surprised. The damn monkey's been down there for a while, and I have an idea where he might be.
You know where the secret headquarters of the Golden Fang clan is, and you didn't tell us?
Why didn't you ask?
Oh, I'll skin you alive one day, Zip. I swear.
Did you hear they closed down that old textile factory?
Sure, kind of related to our case.
So, what do you think they built there, huh? Of course, it's a bloody meat factory. I mean, the M-E-A-T.
That meat substitute again. It's all over the news.
Not yet, but it soon will be. The stuff is spreading everywhere. Cheap and delicious. What more do you need?
It stinks.
I don't know. I like the smell of it.
No, I mean, there's something stinky about it.
Your nose holes don't lie, old bird. That very place has become the Golden Fang's super secret headquarters.
A meat plant?
Funny, ain't it?
Amazing. If what you say is true, that's where your tail will be. And we'll bring it to you.
You'd break into a high-security gangster HQ just for me? I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite touched by what I'm hearing, boys.
No, Trash Panda. We got serious business there.
Oh.
But while we're there, we'll get your family heirloom.
Well, that's all my good mother left me.
What about your famous optimism and love of life?
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Hey, Zip. Frank's been here many times. Did he mention what he was working on?
Nah, not really. You know, Sonny, Frank's a crazy bug. He's always cryptic and talking in riddles. I'll be a goat if I know what he means sometimes.
And the clan? Has he had run-ins with them?
Now that you mention it, yeah. Partly about me. You know, Mick wanted to get this place for himself. Then Frank and Moses took him out of business.
You think that could have put Frank in danger?
Maybe. But who's not in danger in and around the hive, huh?
Yeah, right. Okay, thanks, Zip. Watch your back.
Thanks, Sonny. Old age made you sentimental, huh?
Clock off, Trash Panda.
Now that's the Sonny I know.
Everybody's lovably rude. Uncle Mullen, nothing new. You have anything for him? No. Police department. Let's see if there's anything here. Oh yeah, we got new topics.
Hey, Mon, what are sleuths number 3 and 4 doing here?
You mean Moses and Plato? Don't be so rude about them, Sonny. They're professionals, and they're pretty decent guys, too.
Okay. So what's the deal? What's this super secret assignment from Blood Boil?
Are we jealous?
Ah, don't make me laugh.
I am, a little.
I don't know exactly what it is, but it's something really secret. I mean, it's not an official investigation.
Wait, I thought shit like that was our thing.
It is.
I really don't know what it's about, but if you want my advice, forget about it.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Mon.
You're only making it more tempting for us.
At least try to be discreet, okay? We've got enough problems without having to deal with your shenanigans.
Oh, we'll be quiet and discreet, as always.
Yeah,
like the
right.
wind. Whoosh.
Yeah, more like a hurricane. May the big wild ones protect us.
Listen, Mon, we just came from the Hive. Straight from the Queen, Miss Zenaida.
You're serious? Well, I sincerely admire you boys for making it out alive.
Actually, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Well, we did fill our pants a little.
Just a little.
My condolences.
You know something about her, Mon. We must have a file on her or something.
Zenaida is a truly mysterious woman. Truth is, we're not even sure that's her real name. And there's no mention of any family name, of course. Some believe that she is descended from an old noble family.
She did have some old paintings of classy bugs in her lair.
But others say it's all just theatrical powder, and that the queen, on the contrary, has fought her way to the top out of poverty.
Like in a fairy tale.
Exactly. It's all fairy tales, and myths and legends, no facts.
Thanks, Mon. That helped.
You're welcome, Bossbird. Just let me know if you need anything.
I will, sweetheart. What?
Nothing. Nothing, just some strange sparks bouncing all over the place.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
I mean, wouldn't be the worst thing, man. Nice gal.
Hey, guys. If I remember correctly, you and Frank had some business together at the Hive, right?
Frank Castellini? Well, not in the Hive, just on the outskirts. But yes, indeed.
Did you get the feeling he was getting himself in too deep?
Ha! That's an understatement. We managed to bring in the head of the clan, Mick himself, with Frank's help. Only for 24 hours, though. But that monkey is a vengeful bastard, so if I were Frank, I'd keep a low profile. Why do you ask?
No reason. We just heard Frank might be mixed up in some kind of trouble.
Unfortunately, he had a bad habit of getting his antlers into things he shouldn't. But I hope he's okay. His heart has always been in the right place.
Ah, don't worry. He's fine. I mean, we have no idea, but I guess he is.
We're just concerned about him, that's all.
If you say so.
There's nothing from Zip. Google's clinic. Let's go to the last thing I'm gonna do is distant light and send the. Is this? Oh, poor down and out bug guy. Oh, poor dude. Is that a mic? No, it's a bottle. He's holding a bottle. Why did I think it was a mic? Who knows? Oh, what happened to you, buddy?
Let's go.
Okay, let's send them.
Hey, Dougie boy.
Nah? Who are you buddies?
The two rooster cops you cried your heart out to?
Oh, yeah, I remember something. What do you want?
We spoke to a friend. His name is Dr. Reginald B. Bubo, and he was once a famous coroner. Maybe he can help you with your arm.
Once famous? Why not now? Did he do something wrong?
You were once a famous pianist, weren't you? Don't get hung up on the details.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
So you can go to him. He might be able to help you. Actually, it's him or no one. You got one shot.
Do you always make everything sound so glamorous?
Well, let's not get into that.
So have a nice trip downtown. Let's hope he pulls it off. I mean, keeps it on.
Yeah, me too.
Well, so long.
But hold on, guys.
I thank you.
Yeah.
What my dear colleague Sonny means to say is you're welcome and it's our pleasure. Right, Sonny?
Yeah, sort of.
See? It wasn't that hard.
Down to the whole week. We have a friend, a doctor. He'll help us with the pianist, but in return, he wants to meet you.
Really? Why would he want to meet us? What kind of doctor is he?
He used to be a decent one, a real talent, then a police coroner, then a convict. And now he's got a backstreet practice in the heart of Clawville.
And he has a way with bones.
That sounds most intriguing. The Great Web doesn't know about him yet, which frankly surprises us. But yes, we'll allow him to see us. You can tell him he's free to enter the Hive. He won't be harmed.
Will do. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, now back to Frank's place.
Let's go.
Feathers, Frank's gone.
Someone else got to him first.
What do you mean someone else? Who the cluck needs a dead bug?
The same clucker who digs up the bodies in the graveyard.
Oh, yeah, you've got a point.
We need to take a good look around. The culprits must have left some kind of clue.
How the hell can you be so calm?
Rest assured, Marty, I'm not.
Whoever did this, I'm gonna finish him off. This is now personal.
Good, make it personal. That's always the best way.
I think the big book says the exact opposite.
You see, son, that's why I don't read. Damn, Frank.
Look, there's something in there.
What do you see?
Can this be yours, Mick?
There's nothing else here.
What about this?
It's a tooth, Marty. Or a fang, to be more precise.
Made of gold. It doesn't get much more on the nose than that, does it?
Just confirms our suspicions.
The Golden Fang clan collects dead bugs?
And murder is probably also on their agenda.
But why did they leave it here? Is it some kind of message?
Or Frank knocked it out before he was killed.
I don't get this, Boss Bird.
Well, I have a hunch. But it's getting late. Let's figure this out in my office.
You mean in that dark little hole you call home?
If I remember correctly, you don't have any place better at the moment.
You're right. I'll zip it.
Good. Let's make like chickens and get the cluck out of here.
Ah, the smell of dust and broken dreams. But what's with all these boxes?
I'm leaving soon, Marty, for good. Soon as we get this case out of the way.
Ah, yes. You're around the wilderness trip, right? But really, you'll just leave everything and never come back? I mean, you're friends?
Friends?
Yeah, friends. Like me. Or Monica, or...
There's nothing to tie me here, Marty. Since Molly left.
Ah, Molly, Molly, Molly.
What?
Always Molly. How many years has it been? Do you even remember?
Yeah, I remember. Every single miserable day.
Jeez, old bird, can you even hear yourself? Shouldn't you be...
What, Marty?
Moving on. Get on with your life. If you don't have someone to stay for, go and get someone worth staying for.
Oh, yeah, sure, because it's that simple.
Yes, it's exactly that simple. It would be, if you wanted to.
Marty, please, don't cluck about things you don't understand.
You're right. I'm not in your shoes. That's fair. But to leave everything and just go off into the wilds? Sure, it sounds romantic, but do you even know where you're going?
I have no cluckin' idea, and I don't care.
But I do.
Look, let's just finish this, okay? That's all I ask.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man.
Listen, Sonny, about what the Queen said.
What do you mean?
That it all started with us? This downfall? Because we caused the Wessler Empire to collapse? I've never thought about it like that before.
I have, countless times.
And? What's your conclusion?
I've been over this a million times in my head, Marty. And you know what? Maybe she's right. Maybe we did cause all this. But if I had to do it over again, well, I'd do it over again.
Why?
Because it was the right thing to do. And because it was our job.
Maybe you're right. But still...
You don't know what would have happened if we hadn't done it. Maybe everything would have been better. Maybe a lot worse. So what's the point of dwelling on it?
Huh. Usually you're the gloomy, depressed, pissed off, grumpy type. And yet now, you're comforting me.
Well, maybe I can change.
Ah, chicken shit. You're Sonny. You'll always be Sonny.
Don't go weird on me, Marty, okay?
Understood.
I think the Wessler Empire would have collapsed because the right person wasn't on top anymore. The Albert Wessler was on top, which was had multiple personality disorder. One of them was extremely violent. He killed his brother, replaced him, and somehow convinced himself that he was both of them at the same time. And I mean, even Wessler's partner, Katchenko, she knew something was off. And yeah, he was just too unstable. And he would have done something that would have made the Empire collapse or make his men turn on him. So I think things would have been much worse. Because if whoever had taken him out, if someone took him out from the inside, they would have been able to take over more strongly, have a more, I don't know, stronger foundation for their new criminal enterprise.
So, let's get our act together and see what we've got.
A mysterious woman, missing bodies, the Golden Fang clan, the Spider Queen, and Frank. All in one night. This could be a new record.
Concentrate, Marty. We need to piece together a logical chain of events from this whole mess.
Yeah, let's investigate the cluck out of this shit.
Is that your new slogan?
Yeah.
Work on it.
Event Town. Piece together the chain of events by combining the right events with the right animals. The lady contacted me about her missing husband. He's wrong at the cemetery. They dug out the dead. He got in trouble with the wrong gang. Frank. The Golden Fang clan. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. At the end, he died.
This Milo guy was working in the textile factory, which suddenly closed down.
So he started to work for Frank, our old pal.
But the job wasn't long-lived. Neither was he, and even his body disappeared.
Along with several other bodies, so his wife came to you.
Who didn't paint a pretty picture of the Hive.
And then we found a clue in the cemetery that drew us to the distant light.
Where we learned a lot from the Spider Queen. For example, that the Golden Fang rules the Hive and is keeping them in its thrall.
And that our old friend Frank was neck-deep in it.
Sadly, Frank won't be providing us with information.
Unless it's from beyond the grave.
And then his body disappeared.
Which we have to find.
And we know where to look. But we're gonna need some heavy artillery for the job.
And we can't pursue this case officially.
So we have to keep it a secret.
Quite a prospect. The chicken police are back in action.
Shut up, Marty.
You know, if you really go, which I don't think you will, but if you do, I can recommend some places.
Really? What would you recommend?
Well, there's the Mahoma Islands, inhabited by cannibal tribes made up entirely of women. They'll seduce you and eat you.
Oh, that's fantastic, Marty. I've already crossed one destination off my list. Anything else?
Oh, you should really go to the Kaitanian Taoto Islands. Oof. Also dominated by women, they wear exotic clothing, and oh, there's a special female guard force who take you and...
Wait, I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Maybe Torogo. Classic destination full of wild animals and even wilder women.
You're shitting me, right? This woman thing. You're doing it on purpose.
What? Me? Nah, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. And cluck you for that.
Five, 2 to 3. I'm gonna try again.
Let's see.
Worth a shot. Okay, what do we have? Lewis's number. That's the next person to call. Mahoma tribe. The tribe population of the Mahoma Islands is among the few who have not been reached by modernization. They continue to live in their original matriarchal tribal society, which unfortunately still includes cannibalism. Kaitini and Taoto Islands. Kaitini and Taoto Islands are the largest and most famous tourist destinations in the eastern region of the wilderness. Around 50% of the population is insectivorous, and their original ancient culture is mainly insect and reptile influenced. Recently, they have become one of the most popular exotic holiday destinations, although the local population is not so happy about their western opening. The two-headed continent of Altera is only the second largest of the three major continents in the wilderness, but it is home to some of the most advanced and influential countries in the world, such as Nautica, Stavonia, Averia, and of course the center of the Clawville colonial empire, the city of Clawville itself. Lost melodies, we helped. Frank is there, what is meat?
Let's see.
Let's call Lewis. Oh, I first need to check the this is gonna be the last thing I do. 932.
Let's see. Hey, you old carrot chewer.
Hello, Sonny, my dear friend. It's been a long time since I heard your voice. How can I help you tonight?
Sorry to call you at this hour, but could you get Marty a room just for tonight?
Well, I was just leaving, but sure. Will manage.
Thanks, Lewis. Wait, where are you going at this hour? Isn't it almost morning?
Oh, it's just a little business, Sonny. Don't worry about it. I'm opening the apartment for Marty.
Thanks again, buddy boy.
All the phone numbers in the game, that's all? Ah.
A picture was beginning to form. Not clear, not a masterpiece, but I could pick out details already. Worrying details. A queen of a hidden world. A king of a dying world. Graves dug up. Bodies missing. A golden fang. And a dead friend. quite a night. Marty's here, and he's confident as ever. But I can see the skin on the corner of his beak twitching a little. He's holding on tight as he rides along with me on yet another crazy, dangerous, and overly mysterious case. But he should be at home to save his crumbling marriage. I should be somewhere else too, on that round-the-world trip I've been planning for so long. But yeah, this is me. This is us. Chicken police till the end. Well, that end may be close.
What is it, Sonny? What's worrying you?
I was just thinking that maybe this is the very case that really is gonna end the chicken police.
Eesh, it must be depressing being Sonny Featherland 24 hours a day.
It is, Marty. It really is.
That's Act 1, Chapter 2 of Kings and Showgirl.
We had to keep secret all day what we were really working on. The boss wouldn't approve the case of a dead insect, not to mention the lost bodies. So, with a few packs of cigarettes and a couple of pots of coffee, we waited out the end of the shift to finally go into the Hive again. Because we never learn. The shift is over, Marty. Can we get to the real work?
Thanks to the wild ones. This day almost killed me.
Don't tell me.
Even the paperwork was scarce. Don't animals want to eat each other anymore?
See? Everything used to be better.
Meanwhile, in homicide, life goes on. Everybody's just shooting and beating each other to death. What are we coming to?
I hear you, young fella. What? Why are you looking like that?
Don't look behind you.
Oh, no. Don't tell me it's...
Santino Featherland and Martin McChicken.
Ah, feathers. I knew it.
I'm sure he just wants to say goodnight.
Santino!
What happened to Blood Boil? Buddy, old dog, what happened to you?
Dog that barks doesn't bite, huh? What chicken shit.
Hey, boss. How nice to see you. Is that a new coat?
Yeah, it looks good on you. But we were just leaving.
Ah, not so fast, chickens.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. Such a classic.
I see you're still full of life. How about a little overtime?
I don't know, boss. My back's a little stiff.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
All that paperwork.
And target practice.
And paperwork.
We said that already.
Yeah, but today was twice as much, so...
Enough.
Yep.
Someone's waiting for you in your office. You might pop in there once in a while for a change.
But who? At this hour? Is nothing sacred anymore?
I don't mean to be disrespectful, boss, but whatever it is, if it's not an urgent predatory case, then...
Featherland, do I need to remind you that you're only still here because I graciously allow it?
No, sir.
I beg your pardon.
No, sir. I am aware of that.
You should have retired 1,000 years ago, to everyone's delight. But you're still here, on your own volition. So you dance like I whistle, you understand? Or you can go straight to the old hen house.
Yes, sir.
To your office, then. I'll be waiting for you there. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yes, boss. Got it, boss. Did I already tell you how nice your coat is?
Shut the cluck up, McChicken.
Yes, sir. Who the clucking cluck could it be?
Whoever it is, they can go cluck themselves for all I care. We don't have time for this. We have to find Frank.
The old bone tour's gonna crunch you like a little late-night snack.
You're right. It's better to do what he asks, whatever it is. Just get it over with.
Anyway, why aren't we private eyes? Then we wouldn't have this kind of problem.
Because private eyes are underpaid.
Us too.
Well, they don't have insurance.
Do we?
No one respects them.
Us neither.
And they're generally just pathetic, Marty.
So are we.
Good point. So why aren't we private snoops?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's go and see what's waiting for us
Maybe
in the office.
that's Chicken Police 3. Chicken PIs.
Let's go. What can I say? Home away from home. The familiar smell of thousand-year-old files, an unopenable window, an unlockable door, familiar scratches on ancient wooden chairs, the mark of a fallen cigarette butt forever burned into the desk, the haunting memory of 1,000 empty bottles. If I die tonight, bury me here, under the cold, dead cases. But first, let's talk to this clown.
Who is he?
This gentleman here is
Cassidy Lupus, the Silent Wolf.
The who?
I see my reputation precedes me again. Exactly as my white-feathered friend said. I'm Cassidy Lupus, actor, artist, and idol to some.
Wow. Cassidy Lupus is speaking to us.
Well, that's just fantastic.
Mr. Lupus has a problem and asked for our help. We don't usually get involved in such personal matters. Mr. Lupus is a well-beloved movie star and close friend of our great king.
Just what we needed.
Excuse me, Detective Featherland?
I said we're honored.
You know, they say wonderful things about you boys. Epic adventures, bloody affairs, crime gang shootings, arson.
Just an average Monday morning.
Oh, sadly, my Monday mornings are not exactly cloudless these days either. And especially not average.
Oh my, are you out of caviar perhaps?
Oh, please, don't be so base. I understand I'm from a different circle. I'm not as tanned and wild as you, but I'm coming to you for help.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Lupus. He's always like that. But otherwise, he's a great detective, I can assure you. So, what can we do for you?
Well, it's a complex and delicate matter, but I've been threatened. I need your protection.
Protection? Excuse me, but we're detectives. We're not here to prevent trouble. We're here to find the cause, if it's already happened.
Oh, there's plenty of detective work in this case, believe me.
I'm afraid I don't follow. But okay, fine. How about if I ask you some pointed questions first?
Like an interrogation? Like in a movie? That's fantastic. You know, I've never played a detective or a murderer before.
Let's hope you don't have to do it this time either. Shall we begin?
Just do what you do best, boys.
I think with that, I'm just going to leave it there for tonight for this stream. I've been streaming nearly 6 hours. It's going to be enough for me. Noir mode. Ooh, I like how the colors coming out. He's wearing a purple suit. Oh, holy crap. But no, noir mode is where it's at. Also, let's see. Do we have a pinup calendar?
What happened to the guy who had this?
You mean that shark who beat his buddy to death with this surfboard and then tried to eat it to destroy the evidence?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. How nice of you to say out loud what we both know already.
You know, sometimes I feel like someone's watching us.
You took the words right out of my beak. Wow. Well, that's, what can...
It's perfectly organized chaos, Marty. Everything has its place and purpose.
I doubt that. I really doubt that.
Good one. And all that stuff on the floor?
Full use of available space.
Okay. I'm not pushing it.
Moses deck, and the other one I'm guessing is Plato's desk. Moon, Star Club. Best coffee in Clawville, Zips Cafe. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight then. I was just checking if I had to save. No. We've met 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. Of course, 6, 7. We're just missing her. So I'm guessing she's the leader of the cult, the Unity Church. But we'll see. I think I'll keep playing this some other day on stream and see what happens. Where the case takes us. I'm really interested. See you next time.